Yo, don't worry, I got a hat coming. Hat incoming. Eh, eh. How you doing, Cindy? It is going. We're gonna get set up here. Ah, here we go. Ah, let's change it up. Let's see. We'll be starting up soon here. We got some good matches. If you guys want to check out the bracket, check it out. Boom. Ah, yes. One day I'll get this shit figured out. Beautiful venison sausage. It sounds good. Sounds good, fisherman. We're on Group B, by the way. First up is Kaz versus Cham versus Kaz. Nice, dude. All right. Make sure. 1 minute to live on there. All right, I'm gonna get my whole list of players here. All right, let's go. We're not laddering, so you know what we're gonna do. Read from file. Let me do this. Fucking A. Here it is. All right, so let's go here. We're gonna make a new. Let's go. Here we go. Then we have Cham versus Eric Fire Nicarac Trigger. Oh boy, it's gonna be a good one. Base stuff. Alrighty. Did I get this set up right? I did. Beautiful. We good, fam. We good. We gooda. There we go. And it's a best of 2. We'll be starting up here in just a moment. Should have grabbed the water. Yeah, we got time. This is going to be a banger. Hey, Gene Sim. We just getting rolling here. It's a best of 2 again, but this is group stage B. I finally got it right on the and if you look at the bracket, you can see all of the we have upcoming stuff after. We have Group C, Group D coming up in the next 2 weeks. And then we have the playoffs. 4 hot dogs with 10 cookies. Holy crap. I've eaten nothing as of yet. And naturally, the sleep is derailed. Today we will figure it out. Well, hopefully we get some more turnout here. We've been a little slow lately in the earlier times, huh? Because we got some good matches here coming up. Oh my god. There we go. The music. Food coma. Frosted melon gelato and emerald cut. Nice, fisherman. All right, hopefully we get this damn match. All right, we got vetoes. Yeah, he's not talking about Rick. He Googled it. Yep. Nice. We got some matches.
I'm Cosmo Kramer, the Yes Man.
I had to lower the volume on that one. All right. And we have matches going on in the meantime. Okay, here we go. Here we go, back to StarCraft stuff now. And we're on our first series as of right now. We gotta figure out where the fuck I want this camera. I don't know what the hell happened lately. All right, here we are. Our first series of the day.
All right, turn on 7 things. Sorry, it looks like the office lamp isn't available right now.
This is a best of 2. So bear with me as I update this as such. All right, spotting in the bottom left-hand corner of Inside Now. In the red, representing Team GP, it is Cam, our Zerg player. And his opponent in the upper right, Give it up for Kas in the blue. Our Ukrainian Terran player. All right, let's see what we got here. Looking pretty standard so far. We don't see any SCVs pulled across the map just yet this game. Should be a banger of a series. 16 hatch. Zergimba. Oh no, Cinny. When you guys do that and we're in tournaments, it's kind of like a little bit of a waste of points, you know what I'm saying? But I can say that to the lobbies, you know? But I might make the players mad, you know? Anyway, pretty standard opener for both. I like the second Overlord placement, looking for proxy racks. Oops, I have that on still. Ripperino. You're gonna see ESL and Pro Tour stuff all over the map. Oh boy. DreamHack is coming up, so meh. It'll be staying on. And hopefully I'll be doing some of the qualifiers. At the least. We'll see what happens from there. Alright, CC going on, hatch going out. How's everybody doing today? We just getting rolling here, fam. Alright. Alright, the two queens, the forlings, the reapers out. Marine follow up. Let's see what builds we got going on here. Just a standard Zerg opener from Mr. Cham. And the Reaper is not going to go harass the... Oh, actually, drones is coming down. No lings out, no queens out. A little early. Oh, nice spore crawler from Mr. Chan. Ooh, he is taking a lot of damage on these drones, but it's forced to make 2 spines. Does he get a gas? Oh, 3 spines. Damn, that's a lot of money tied up for a moment. 300 minerals tied up in a moment just to save the drones. And they are quite injured, but there are 2 queens out. We do have some lings. It was just 2. Wow, 2 lings. Very greedy opener from Cham. In the meantime, is going to be what appears to be a 1-1-1 from our Terran player. Nothing too crazy here. Marine going out to kill the Overlords, though. I do kind of like that. Cham is very... Wow, he went all the way across the map, but Cham is being extra cautious with these Overlords. Reaper's going to scout that the third already went out. I guess that was a brazen move to try to catch these drones, which are almost healed up now. As we go along here. We did have an inject and a creep tumor down at the net for Mr. Zergy Zerg. Yeah, it's a 3cc build. From Mr. Kas. Okay, looks like... Okay. We might have a Banshee opener here. It would appear. We're gonna probably see a couple Cloak Banshees coming out. More than likely. And there it is. From our Terran player. Excuse me. Dave with the still on unfortunate sleep screwed up degen hours is hacking his lungs out here. You know, the huge. Got more queens in production, little creep spread going on, and yeah, it is just that. Okay, he's going into stem. We don't see Cloak just yet. 3rd CC finishing up. And double eBay. Yeah, it's just it's gonna just start dropping some barracks here in a minute. Yep, there they are. Okay, it's no Cloak Banshee, just a single Banshee going out. We got our first Spore Crawler going out for, and second for Mr. Cham. Beautiful queen defense. He's got 3 on each side, but the Reapers and the Hellions are going to go try to kill these active creep tumors. Does get the one in the front. And let's see what we got going on here. Okay, he's grouping up, grabbing a couple Marines and Banshee to secure the 3rd. Okay, it's just the defensive Banshee for the 3rd base. Cham going into yet another Spore, but a Roach Warren and a Lair. Pretty good stuff. It's going to be a stim and 1-1 timing for our Terran player. Hitting those tanks out, pumping the units. No. Funnily enough, okay, he's just swapping around his barracks to the reactor, so he's going to start production there after his 2 racks. And going to start saturating his 3rd base as Cham tries to get his 4th. Alright, Queen's in defense on 2 sides. And the Banshee's going to go out and be a nuisance. Is going to be scouted, but the Queens are in 2 different positions. Our Terran player has retreated back to his 3rd. And it's not going to be a Cloak Banshee, so he's forcing an Overseer, which really isn't a bad thing, even though they're not Cloak Banshees. Overseer, good unit. A little extra information with some Changelings and stuff. Not much other than Overlords on this side. Actually, the Changeling may just scout this drop, which could be pretty darn good. It is just going to be a 1 Marine drop, but stem has completed. 1-1 is going to finish potentially as this drop comes down. They are finishing pretty quickly. So this drop, even though scouted, may get some value. However, we see no units defending the main base. Okay, we're going to see one Overlord drop down. And there's the army coming in. The reinforcements to try to save the drones in the hatch. This is going to be cleaned up. Queen's just out in the map in defense. Oh, actually, that medevac's going to take some damage as it tries to escape. Decent creep spread from Cham. Meanwhile, behind this, we are going to see combat shields and a Marine tank push behind this on the back foot. Combat shields finishing up here. And a decent defensive position for a Terran player. Roach Ravager was scouted. We do have melee, or sorry, ranged attacks and Carapace finishing up for our Zerg player behind this with centrifugal hooks just started up. Another hatchery started in the southeast location. So he's going on his 5th hatch. And yeah, the army supply is in favor of Cham just slightly. It is a lot of Roach Ravager. We are potentially going to start see. Yep, we're going to see those Banelings come. He's going to get rid of the rocks for removing some tank positioning. He could get rid of some more. It's definitely helpful on this map. Well, any map. If you can get rid of these rocks, it sets you up with some easier coverage from nasty tank positions. All right, we got 2-2 coming for both players. This time it's going to actually, sorry, it's going to be melee +1 and Carapace +2 for our Zerg. So he's going to have ranged attacks and melee. As of now, pumping out Lings. He's at 80 workers, so he's at a good drone count. Get a Scouter SCV. And he's going to, well, he's going to be careful. And I don't hate it. This is going to be a timing attack from our Terran player. He wants to go out, clean some creep up. He's got some tanks. And our Zerg player has to respect this army. That is a massive Terran force pushing across. We're going to see a run by here. There are some Banelings. It's just supply depots in the wall. Terran army not too far away from this. But we could potentially see a little chiseling at this wall and maybe even a supply block from Cham to Mr. Kaz. All right. Look at Zerg. Just look at him. All right. Damn, that's a decent number of tanks, too, with this army. But it's basically pure Marine, so Banelings could actually be pretty good. I think that... No, he didn't scout that. He was not up the ramp. There are a lot of Banelings here. We're going to see a attempt at a multi-prong attack from our Terran player. He's going to do 2 push-outs. Not a lot of Banes here, but... this army has to get picked up. The one Hellbat going to be a nuisance. We're going to see the wall start to get chiseled at. Our Terran player not going to overreact and pull too much. But again, it's a pure Marine army. Ooh, Bile almost catches this, but Kaz is just too quick. Both players basically maxed out. We're going into vehicle weapons in 3-3 for Terran. Adrenal glands in +2 melee. Oh my god, this is some crazy engagements here. We just lost a lot of Zerg, but some decent Bane connects. However, the army supply is still quite massive. Of mostly Marines, some tanks in the back foot. This base looks as good as dead. And yeah, This is not going to be too fun. We do have some Vipers with some full energy, though. Going to go land some blinding clouds so our third player can jump on top of this army. And Roaches and Ravagers hitting the tanks in the back foot. As the tanks target the Ling Bane on the other front, 12 workers do fall for Mr. Cham. Koss is on 3 bases. He is just going to land his 4th, trying to get a planetary, but it is going to be narrowly scouted by the Changeling, maybe? Actually, the Changeling isn't even noticed, but it is going to die in the midst of this. Actually, the creep spread is almost going to block the CC. Does it do it? No. Just in time for Mr. Terran, man. That's a lot of creep spread for Cham. He's actually starting to get into his opponent's bases. And that said, the creep hasn't dissipated. Cham pushing in here. There's no planetary yet. All right, we do have +3 Carapace coming and an ultra cavern from our Zerg player, while our Terran player is just dropping more racks. Don't see a Ghost Academy. Again. Just a single medevac going across. Trying to find some damage, but funnily enough, we're going to get some catches everywhere. It's a lot of creep spread. Luckily for Koss, he cleaned some of it up. There's 2 passive tumors still right near his base, which could be quite annoying. And I kind of don't hate this turtle position of Koss, but he does have to be careful. He needs to start clearing some of this creep spread. It's right at his front door. And as they say, hey, how you doing, Giorgino? As they say, shut the front door. You can actually do that, and if you're Koss, he's not Protoss, you know. There's no front door to shut on his 3rd base location. Oh, vehicle weapons gonna finish up eventually here. We're switching to concussive shell marauders, and this is a lot of Ling Bane. Viper with full energy is gonna potentially be a bit of a problem with this blinding clouds. Oh, every tank is rendered useless. Nice blinding clouds from Cham. Yeah, that's rough. The tanks aren't able to do much, and a lot of the yeah, this is all cleaned up. The only thing saved are the medevacs for our Terran player. He is now way down in supply, and Cham basically could just A-move and find some value. I would have said just jump up the natural, but could go for the planetary. I guess he's going to make Banes and snipe this planetary. 5th CC going down for Koss. And we are going to see 5 ultras in production, +3 melee, and we are going to see the ultraless speed upgrade as this goes on. Imagine Dave not having the words for abilities, which I usually do all the time. Alright, Banes trying to come in here. There's gonna be ultras and Banes. Not a lot of army, mostly Marines, some tanks to defend. Some Marauders finally jumping in here, but this looks pretty ogre. This looks pretty ogre. There's a lot of Marine production, a lot of Marauder production. Planetary Fortress sure as hell dead, but GG is called, and Cham takes game number 1. Cham takes game numero 1. Let's see what game 2 brings us. That creep spread was just something else, to say the least. All right. Waiting on game number 2. So again, we're going to have 2 more sets of group stages. before the playoffs next Tuesday and the following for Group C and D, which we, the players, are yet to be announced today. You can take a look here. We have Cham and Koss going on, of course. Erag, Fire, Nicaract, and Trigger. So it should be a pretty good one. This one we have a 2 Protoss, 2 Terran, and 1 Zerg. Last week was a little different, which was fantastic. We had Mana at all. We had Mana, Rattata, Percival, Aristorian, Han Mono. It was a cool matchup. And we're moving on to game numero dos. What up, Duck Cuddler? Oh, you just missed it? Fisherman, yes, it was. Cham took it. Cham did take game number 1. Drew. No DTs in this game. Anyway, it's a best of 2, so each map counts as a point. Spawning in the upper right-hand corner, up a point in the red from Team GP. Give it up for Cham, our Zerg player. And his opponent in the bottom left, give it up for Koss in the blue, our Terran. On Tropical Sacrifice. A little bit bigger of a map-ish, you know. A little more disjointed bases with a little more distance. I mean, the triangle third's pretty safe, but it's a little bit different. Man, I'm feeling like old school tasteless right now with all the, you know, all the smoke stuff, you know. All right. Getting a couple overlords out for scouting from Cham on each side. Looking for proxy reacts, trying to get across, maybe get some vision. But Cham's extra careful with those overlords. Welcome, welcome, everybody. All right. See what we got going on here. Got a Reaper opener. Looking pretty standard for both players. Nothing too cheeky here. Nothing too cheeky here. Pool's not done quite yet. And still, I think this time Cham should be in a little bit better of a position than the previous map to get some Lings and a Queen out. Reaper's just going to pop here in a few seconds. There we go. The Queens have started. We get some Lings. Yeah, he's going to get 4 Lings this time. Last time he only had 2 Lings, which was a little greedy. Let's see if I am correct on this. Lings should be popping. He's Cham's not going for triangle third, which is a little bit safer of a play from the Reaper. And is going to be able to take his 3rd hatch here in a moment as there it goes down. We see in production. Let's see what's going on with the Reaper fight. And almost... Oh, he catches a drone. That's pretty big stuff for Koss. Koss getting a Reaper drone kill right off the rip. No Lings, but the drone's certainly a bit better of a pick. Does scout the 3rd. So he is noticing a pretty normal game, and he's off to a good start. Cham completely pulling off gas. Doesn't get metabolic boost just yet. Cham forgetting. Is he? I really think he's forgetting Ling speed. Or has forgotten it, which could be very rough. Let's see if he catches on to this. He could have other plays in mind, but with 100 gas, 104, okay, he's a little off, right? I'm pretty confident he's forgotten that this isn't being researched. But I could be wrong. We'll see what Cham's up to. Yeah, see that? Totally forgot. He's being extra greedy, and that could be a bit of a problem for him without Link speed. He is pumping out those Queens. This time our Terran player, let's see what he's going for this game. It's going to be a Viking opener. Tech Lab, no Tech Lab. Okay. I was going to see, let's see if we get Hellbat Marauder this game. And we do have some defensive Hellions, but Link speed being that late, we're not going to see much aggression out of Cham for quite a bit. I will say that some of his cutting corners there did allow him to drone up quite heavily a little earlier, so he may actually go for some kind of timing attack of his own. Hey, how you doing, Judgment? Alright, we're getting those drones pumped out. Overlord's coming. And creep getting spread. Viking gonna go try to find some overlords. And you know what? There are a few out. But the queen's in pretty good position. There's no creep spread on this side. But damn, there's Vikings all around. Or sorry, overlords all around. It's gonna be a... Okay, we got a Liberator follow-up. And a medevac. So we're gonna see that swap around. Oh, queens aren't in position of the Hellions. They are okay. They are down here, but not toward the net. Oh, we're gonna see a massive supply block from Cham for a while. He's gonna keep pumping overlords now. Layer going down, spores dropping, but unfortunately, this Viking's gonna do God's work here. And behind it, we're gonna have a Hellion drop. This could be nasty, actually.
Hey Dave, where'd you learn this build from?
Princeton University.
Hey, Vivictus. Yeah. Liberator gonna go try to get some value into third base. Hellions postured down in the southeast, and we are gonna see a Hellion drop in the main. That's what the Viking was for, to deny a lot of vision. We got Stim following up here. Cham might be in a little bit of trouble here. The queens, where are the queens? Do we have any postured in the main? Just one and a spore. But that's 4 Hellions and a medevac. Well, some aggress on the other side, not going to find a lot of value. They are going to turn into Hellbats, however. Do get a free queen. And behind it, 4 workers, 8 workers, 9 and more are falling. The Hellions turning into Hellbats. It's no Hellbat Marauder push. This is Hellbats just doing God's work over here from Mr. Koss. My God. 11 drones have fallen so far. Trade's looking good. Only 1 Hellion falling in the main base. Damn, a little bit of anti-timing to Cham, who was playing pretty greedy here. Does have a 4th hatch coming. And the queens are trying desperately to fight this no transfuse. Ooh, 1 almost falls. All right, so the worker supply is pretty even now. Welcome to this. Yeah, dude. All right, so Stim is going to finish 1-1 on the way for our Terran player. But goddamn, that was a lot of drones loose. Centrifugal hooks on the way. Double evil foul up for our Zerg player, as he is just going to drone up behind this. So he does clean this up, but the trade's obviously well in favor of our Terran player. The Liberator, the Viking, the Hellions, and the Reaper even catching a drone. What a disaster. The drone catch, I think, threw off the metabolic boost for, aka Ling speed for Mr. Cham, but he is into Banelings. All right, it's going to be another Marine tank push setup. This time, what do we got going on? Oh, he's going for another factory. He is going for another factory. Okay, Hydra Den from Cham. Hopefully, I'm glad that he's going melee and Carapace, so Cham still isn't expecting mech, which is good. So he's not going into... I mean, he did fine with the Roach Rab opener last game, but I do think Hydra Lurker will be the play, and it would not be a bad idea. Let's see if he gets a fast infestation pick. We've seen Cham just go straight out with Hydras, though. Funnily enough, he's going to take the 5 o'clock position base in southeast. All right. 1-1 going to finish up a 4 Koss. And yeah, we do have a changeling, some creep spread going out. And the Lingbane kind of posturing out army supply in favor of Koss. Dan's got to start pumping out units. He's going for Groove Spine. Doesn't have 1-1. While our Terran player is going to have the whole gamut. He's going to have 1-1 stem combat shields and some tanks set up. Not really a lot of Banelings out. Centrifugal hooks is at least out, but he needs to save these Banes as the Marines try to push up here. Okay, he's going to pull back, which I don't hate considering the tank placement. There's no creep tumor down to scout this, unfortunately, because it was all killed. Oh, no, he's going to YOLO right down there. Okay. Cham does split off. He is chasing the army down with the Banes. There is a full surround on the tank. And does he get any connects? Okay, he is going to have to retreat just a bit. The Hydra's behind this don't have muscular augments. Okay, Groove Spines have finished up, and he's losing a lot of Banes. Beautiful target firing from Koss. Oh, man. All right, beautiful defense from Cham, who is now up to almost 80 workers after all that was lost from the Hellbat push. Our Terran player, yeah, he's going into 2 factory tank production. Going into 2-2 with vehicle weapons. Muscular augments on the way. +2 carapace. Okay, he's going melee and carapace this game for his 2-2 timing. Not really worried about ranged attacks. We don't see a faster infestation pit, so he's not going right into lurkers. Or into Vipers. Last game we saw him with some great blinding clouds, which did ultimately help him win the game. But this Terran push is pretty massive from Koss. Can Koss take a game off? Okay, we're going to have a little tank escort from the medevac. In a beautiful position. Overlord's going to scout it, but does ultimately fall. Creep Tumor's getting a little denied. The Marines taking a pretty bold play, jumping right up here, but a lot of the Creep Tumors have been destroyed. There's going to be a counter assault from the south, potentially, for our Zerg player. Tank getting a little... Okay, that's the 3rd tank, so that's fine. There's even one in the back. Oh, all the Banes, most of the Banes get cleaned up. A lot severely damaged. Yeah, that's a lot of our Zerg's army. This is a pretty nasty timing for our Terran player. He's ahead on upgrades. He's about to have more finish. Just a little ahead, I believe, for 2-2. But the Groove Spines and Muscular Augments are going to help save our Zerg. Wow, actually, a lot of the tanks cleaned up, but we're going to see double tank follow-up, which is pretty nice. Actually, another one even coming right behind this for Koss. Koss is just insanely ahead on army supply, though. Banes are not. He's just got a great position here. If he could do it, I wouldn't hate to see him do a drop to the southeast with just like one medevac. He's pushing a little further forward. We got Marauders. The 2-2 is going to finish up just a hair before our Zerg player. And here we go. Cham trying desperately to pump out units, but, you know, it takes a minute to get the Banes. Banes actually getting some good surrounds. Are going to be used on the tank, unfortunately, but the Hydra is doing a pretty good job behind us. And you know what? It's all cleaned up. Even with the upgrade advantage, the 2-2 kicked in for our Zerg player right behind it on the back foot. Cham now starting to get some good creep spread all across the map pretty much. He does lose some active creep tumors in the process. How you doing, Raven? Oh my god, this is a crazy game. Cham is just holding on. How is he able to defend so well? Oh my gosh. He literally started on his back foot. Just be careful here. You're gonna lose a lot of Marines. Koss is in some trouble. The Hydra's seemingly just tanking this with the Carapace. Surprisingly, doing quite well against the tanks, which is kind of interesting. But it's continual trades. This time, though, Cham taking 2 bases at 12, and actually that's 5 o'clock. He was at 4 before-ish. Whatever. All right, Marine's not going to find much value. Just dying to Banelings. Okay, tank does land a shot, but again, not a lot of value here. Koss is just forced in his position. He did get a base, but he needs to go find another area of attack. And his creep spread has not been dealt with the whole game. He did ultimately take that base, but there's not really been a lot of worker kills after. Earlier, obviously, it was great, but look at how many Lings have been killed. That's insane. 284 Lings and 88 Banelings have went down. 141 Marines. Just crazy numbers to see. All right, as we can see here, army size is in favor of Koss. Still, it's been the entire game. Income advantage also starting to get to Koss as he's established a 5th base as well. We are finally going to see a drop attempt at the southernmost base of Cham's location. This actually could get a lot done. There's not much in terms of defense. There is a creep tumor, But I don't know if that's... I think it may just scout the top medevac, if at all. There's nothing here to defend, really. This can move pretty quick, but it's Hydras and Lings, no Banelings. And this is pure Marines. He's going to drop. He's going to find some good value over here. 14 Ling... actually 15 drones go down, and an Overlord with the hatch. We got to see a hot pickup here. He doesn't want to get too greedy. Wait, he's even going to stay for the drones. Our Zerg player retreating, regrouping. Come on, pick up Cuss. He can do it. Okay, he has to respect the Hydras. Does get the hell out of there. That was a beautiful catch for our Terran player. Combat shields finishing up. High-sec auto-tracking, funnily enough, being researched. +2 vehicle weapons and vehicle plating with enhanced shockwave. So he's setting up for lurkers. And guess what? The lurker den just goes down. 3-3 on the way with adrenal glands for a Zerg player. Pretty nice, and a Liberator. Gonna go try find some harass in the 12 o'clock position base. We are now touching in. We're going to potentially touch into the late game here, folks. But that was a beautiful catch for our Terran player in game number 2. He really wants to get this Overlord. That's hilarious. Adaptive tail. Okay, interestingly enough, Cham going for adaptive talons before seismic spines, which is, we see that sometimes. It's kind of weird. One Liberator funnily trying to kill an Overlord. Another Overlord trying to go get some vision. The 3 medevac drop, trying to find some value, but does see that there's lurkers, I believe. Probably not the position you want to go. I would have just retreated with those personally. He needs to find another area of attack, and is going to attempt to drop on this mined out base, which was the 3rd originally. Yeah, well, it is the 3rd. He didn't go for triangle first, of course. Is going to catch some value here. Some Banes do trade out, but ultimately nothing to write home about. He's going to lose basically everything. Yeah, one of these... I think both medevacs will just die if they try to get out of here. Look at the Spore Crawlers here. They are going to have to go against Queens. Yeah, those are some dead medevacs. Our Zerg player posturing out. Is behind on army supply. He's at 98 drones. One of those kind of plays, but at some point, it can actually bite you a little bit. We are into lurkers, though. 5 ghosts in production. Let's see how many ghosts are out, actually. So he's going to have about 8 ghosts. Though is pretty maxed out, so at some point he's going to have to start trading as the Ling Bane decreases. So we can start taking out the... Oh, he throws away a Liberator, but it does get 6 drone kills, which is pretty nice. But in a way, it's kind of doing Cham a favor about how the trades are. I know they have a bit of a bank. These guys have been trading back and forth the entire game. Obviously, our Terran player is a little bit in it ahead, to say the least. Yeah, that was a one-way trip down to Kirktown. Let's see here. 3 more CCs finishing out up a planetary in defense for Koss. Koss is going to try to get this base, but he's going to have to get some pressure on. Oh, he's getting some Hydras out of this. That's actually pretty nice. I think that trades out pretty well for our Terran player, just a little bit. All right, he's cleaning up that creep spread. Finally, the passive tumors over here. Going to try to get some more, but our Zerg player's going to hop right on top of this. Oh, no, he wants to try to get this base, and we do have a drop of 10. Oh, no, that's Nidus's. A nuke is coming in. I don't think this is not scouted by our Terran player. Let's take a look in Koss's vision. He sees it, but he's out of position here. His armies tried desperately to come in, but there's nothing there. He didn't have anything in production because he couldn't. And he needs to lift this the hell off. Infernal Pre-Igniter is not quite done yet. Are they going to finish with all these lurkers here? Ghost attempting to snipe tank sieging. The whole Zerg army's here. The tech did finish up, but we don't see any raise on these barracks. Oh no, there's some Hydras here to shoot them, but still would be pretty good. Oh man, beautiful abducts. Even Marauders abducted. And this is just a devastating force. Even more lurkers coming in. 2 ghosts to cat, 1 in jeopardy. 1 is definitely going to go on. The second on its way. This barracks is in a lot of trouble. Tank still in the same position. We got a nuke going off at 12 o'clock. And here we are, folks. It is not going to catch the drones. Doesn't even get the... Well, there's 1 drone that's going to get extremely splattered. We want to see the nuke. Even though it was lackluster. Well, the whole Terran base falls down. Nothing we can do better here. Oh, my God. Devastation. That's so much production loss for our Terran player. He's been dropping barracks behind us with his bank. He does have the larger bank, but he has to contend with the lurkers. One eBay going down the second, sure to fall, so there goes any opportunity for missile turrets after. I'm pretty sure he's about maxed on his research for eBays. Okay, we do need to see some snipes on these lurkers. Okay, finally he's gonna clean it up, but at the losses of a goddamn lot. It's now way close on trades. That's very good for Cham. But he did lose a ton as well. Ka still with a bank. However, Cham has switched to Broodlords behind this. Let's see if he has flyer attacks. He does have flyer attacks, +1 seismic spines, and Burrow have been researched. This is just crazy. Cham is such a monster. Ka still with his bank, though, but he can't really pump much out. He got a little bit more production back. He kept a lot of his army. No, he didn't. Kaz has not kept a lot of his army alive. And he's just in a very unlucky spot to lose basically all of his production to that Nidus Assault. We're not seeing a lift. Yeah, there's no lift on these orbitals. I think the outcome would have been a lot different if Kaz decided to fly his production away, but did not do so. He doesn't have much to contend with the Broodlords. I don't think there's any, if any, not many Hydras with this. It's all Broodlords. Parasitic Bomb getting activated on the Liberators, which are not doing much damage to a lot of this. But we're going to see some nice snipes catching some of the Broodlords. Banelings coming in, trying to get to the Batfoot, some of this army. And oh my god, the devastation of these Broods. Corruptor's now coming in to take care of the Liberators. It's now up to the Ghost to try to defend. Marauders getting chiseled away. Vikings are out. Trying to get some work done here. Not target firing the right Broodlords, unfortunately. The last one does kill one. GG is called. Poor Kos. Cham takes it. And so is eliminated our Ukrainian Terran player. Very well played by both of them, though. That was a pretty good game, number 2. Next up, we have Kos versus Nicaract. Oh, sorry, no, we have Cham versus Erigfire. Another ZBT. Followed by Cham versus Nicaract, Cham versus Trigger. And then we have all the replay segment after, too. Which I will take a break before we do that, because there's other matches going on, like Trigger versus Nicaract, Kaz versus Trigger, Kaz versus Erigfire, Erigfire versus Nicaract, Kaz versus Nicaract. Good stuff. And we're going on to our second series. Again, these are best of 2s. Very well done by Cham. So we're going to be seeing a lot of Cham for a minute in the live games. No, Erigfire is Protoss. Yeah, Erigfire is Protoss. He's one of our 2 Protoss today. We have Erigfire and Trigger. Wait. All right, guys, this time we're going to do a little differently here. Alrighty. Again, this is Group Stage B. Hell, I'll set up a prediction myself. It's gonna be Cham. There we go. I totally spelled that wrong. Rarog fire. Dave getting a little off position on his keyboard here from how I'm sitting. Rarog fire. It's like Trogdor the Burninator. Burninating the village. Let's go. And we're waiting for Eric fire. Here we are moving on to game number 2. Or series number 2, I should say. Little ZVP PVZ. Okay, this is Cham versus Eric Fire. Let me fix this too. Ooh. Yeah, we'll get that after, but there we go. This is we have it. Anyway, spawning in the bottom right-hand corner, he took 2 points in the last series, representing Team GP. It is Cham in the red, and his opponent in the upper left, representing Alphax. Give it up for our blue Protoss player. It is Eric Fire. And you know, he is not going for Pylon Scout. We get some Gate Scout action. Is Cham going to cheese the Protoss? Oh, we need some sound here. He is not. It would appear not so far. Looks like just a 16 hatch. Scouting out, looking around, and gonna drop his hatch as soon as he can. So we got a bit of a base macro game for game number 1. All right, a Protoss player going up for a scout after the gate, as I called it. Everything looking pretty normal. Ellis got outed out. Yeah, he's just like, yeah, whatever. Hatch. Let's take a look at the gas and pool timings. Go pool before gas. Interesting. Okay, Eric Fire gonna be a little annoying here. Try to be annoying. The spawning pool kind of messing with his mineral patch annoyance. All right, behind it, the Nexus. We had the 20 Nexus, 20 core. See what kind of builds we got going on to these guys today. So far, looking pretty standard from Reserve player and Protoss player. He's going for his second gas. A little late on his pylon, but that's okay. No, that should time out just about right. Alrighty, let's see what we got here. Cham not in a hurry to get a drone over. He really wanted to get that probe, but he's like, nah, dude. My Ling's gonna kill you. Alright, drone is gonna go uncontested. If Eric Fire was paying attention, he knows it's at triangle 3rd. I don't know why he's still patrol pathing. Maybe he didn't catch it after all. Okay, no chrono on the Adept. It is going to be a Stargate opener. Looks like probably the hero build or something like it. Let's see how many oracles we get this game. Watch, he's going to make a fool of me and make a Void Ray. We're going to Phoenix. His first Adept going to go out, try to get some information. Going to scout. Queen and Ling's in position, though. He is not going to throw that Adept away. Adept going for another shade, not taking any shield damage. He's being extra careful. Just keeping some pressure on our Zerg player. And is posturing to take his third base. Oracle is on the way. Warp Gate as well. Metabolic boost, about 75% done. Looking pretty normal for a hero build kind of game against a standard Zerg opener. Ooh, Adepts do shade in, a little disjointed. One is going to fall immediately. I don't think this was worth it. Yeah, he's caught no workers. So that is two Adepts for 1 drone and 4 Lings. Certainly not the trades you're hoping for as a Protoss. Second Oracle on the way. He's going to keep one. No, he did go out across the map with the Oracle. Unfortunately, there are 2 Queens and a Spore right there. He's going to catch 1 worker. He's going to be a little safe. Just seeing what he can find. Ooh, kills a larva. Does he get the Spore? That is the question. Forces a cancel. Oh my gosh. The Spore could actually be used, but he's killing a couple larva, which is kind of nice. Decreasing our Zerg production. Very fast Nexus. And it was just 2 Oracles and a Twilight. He's going with a couple gates. And the no Forge. No Geordie LaForge. Is he going to go? I doubt it, because we don't see a Forge is the only reason I'm thinking this. We have seen some little mix-ups and variations of the build. No, it's going to be blank. No Forge just yet. Double Oracle going out. It takes a little bit of shield pressure, but nothing too crazy. He is just going to respect this because it's just 2 Oracles. If it was 3, he could start Queen sniping, but he's not going to do that. Oracle's just being present, being annoying, and yeah, we start seeing some Stalker production. Forge going out. Just 1 at this point in time as the other 3 gateways finish up here. So he's on 4 gate blink for now. Ooh, I like this probe going to take this El Naga Watchtower with the Oracles out on the map. And yeah, we already have 3 base saturation for our Protoss workers in favor of Cham narrowly, but this could change. All right, +1 ground weapons starting just a smidge behind, +1 melee, but you know what? Cham is going into Aspire, so we are going to see some Mutalisks very shortly. And the Oracle is going to go push out with some Stalkers, putting pressure. He wants to deny this 4th, but in my opinion, you don't want to just go and... You don't want to go and tip your hat to the Stasis Ward. The Overlord clearly saw that. Blink has completed, so he can't get out. Kills a Creep Tumor. Is going to be a little annoying here. Put some pressure on that 4th, like I said. It is going to be a proxy gate, so he's not rushing for a... He is not rushing for a 4th base. He should be taking it pretty soon, usually if you're doing the hero build, but this could be a more committed attack. Another Stasis Ward going. Is going to trip 1. The other's still active. Oh, Blink is on cooldown. But a lot of this gets cleaned the hell up. Actually, that wasn't the greatest Stasis Ward, realistically. It's only 6 Lings, some are damaged. He's going to be able to clean them up, though, however. Charge finishing up. 10 Mutas in production. Another Stasis Ward going to be shown right in front of the Lings, which could actually be... Yeah, we'll see what happens. Unfortunately for Cham, he doesn't know there's Mutas, but +1 is about to finish. +1 flyer attack starting melee, and is going to finish before Carapace for our Zerg players. It's going to be Lings. This could be actually a bit of a problem, but the charge lots, when they're charge lots, are going to be pretty helpful. As long as he keeps the Stalkers alive, the Mutas shouldn't be too bad of a problem. He is potentially going to lose the Oracles, though, at some point here. Both players being respectful of the other. Gold base being taken by Cham behind this. And there it is. The 4th base is going to finish up for Protoss. He does take 12 o'clock. And is on the Rich Vespine side of the map, as this base is linear. The 1 Queen does fall. The Oracle's cleaned up. Muta is actually doing a lot of work. These Stalkers are pretty cleaned up. And the Zealots cleaning up the Lings, going in for the Queens. And you know what? Flyer attacks aren't done yet. Muta's taking a lot of damage. Beautiful blink forward is going to try to clean a lot of this up. The Queens are getting killed, so there's no transfuses for the Mutas. And what a nasty timing attack from Eric Fire. The Mutas weren't even able to find their way across the map. There's lots in production, but the Army Supply is narrowly in favor of Eric Fire, who is going for his double forge follow-up. Drones pulled to this. That could be a problem for Stalkers with the Mutas too, but ultimately it's messing with target fire. Zealot's back in the fight to help contest this. He's going to go back and push on this third. 2 Overlords in jeopardy too with this. The Overlords are pulled to mess with the target fire, but all these Stalkers are following a bit at a time. More Stalker reinforcements coming to join the fight. But you know something? Ooh, I wouldn't hate, you know, as this is going on, he could potentially kill a couple Overlords in the process, being annoying. Champ still, he's just down on Army Supply. It's gotten that close, but it's not looking good for Mr. Champ. At the same time, now the Army Supply has certainly tipped in his favor. The stasis ward gonna wear off, so Eric Fire's gonna have to back off. But I'd say he's got some good pressure done, good damage done. He's ahead on workers. He's killed a hatch. He's taken out a good amount of the mutas, which are continually in production. He's gonna fight at the choke. Does not deny +2 melee attacks, which would have been pretty nice. But he has 2/2 coming of his own. He's just trying to find any value here. Would like to see some target firing on these Mutalisks. He's just going to hold position here in the choke. There's no Baneling nest, which is interesting. I think Banes are a big what you want to do against the hero build a lot of times myself. But yeah, not at this point. 6 more drones falling for Cham. Eric Fire playing like a Chad here. There are a lot of mutas versus Stalkers, but this target firing is starting to go into play here. And I don't know. Still looking scrappy, but Eric Fire's ahead. He's just being extra aggressive. Doesn't have much going on the other side. One Zealot going to find drones on the gold base, however, funnily enough, and some others cleaning a lot of this up. It's 43 to 72 workers. Army Supply damn close. Upgrades kind of even-ish. I say ish because the +1 flyer attacks for our Zerg player. It's just mutas and lings versus Stalkers and Zealots. This is certainly a funny one right here. It is Zerg toss, friends, because there's a fifth Nexus. I almost said fifth hatchery going down for our Protoss player. Dropping more pylons. He's keeping the same production. He's on 10 gate production on 5 next. I know other tech. I wouldn't hate to see him just drop a Templar archives or something, but Eric Fire's been spending his money on all these gateway units throughout this, but is going to continue his upgrades. He's now going to have his +2 armor eventually through this battle. Army Supplies even, but there's a lot of lings here. Zealot's not fighting the Zerglings as much, and we do have some really injured Stalkers. Would like to see it blink back. Oh, he loses 2. Yeah, the mutant number is a lot higher right now. We're gonna see some focus firing from the Stalkers, but GG's called. Eric Fire just did enough damage and takes game number 1 and has a point on the map. A point on the board, rather. Gotta love it. All right. Okay. Got those predictions up for game number 2. So basically all these guys are going back to back to back on games as this is going on. There's replays going on. We're catching Cham for the live action ones. And again, I'm going to take a break for sure at the replay time. I might do it mid-series if Cham will allow it to. He may need a break. But depending on what's going on for opponents. I'm sure Trigger at the least. He's like the last one we have here on the live series. I'm going to try to figure out how this went in order. Oops, got a little goof here. Spawning in the bottom left-hand corner of Inside and Out. Let's update the score. Down a point in this series, but he 2-0'd the first. This Cham from Team GP in the red. And his opponent in the upper right. From Alpha X, it's Mr. Protoss Meyer. He's not Rarog Fire, Roro Raggy. It is Eric Fire in the blue. Our Alpha X Protoss going in, trying to get a hatch block. Will the Overlord see the probe? The answer is no. He's not. Let's see what happens here. But I don't think he's going to get it. Yeah, actually, he could potentially drone in the probe. We're going to duke it out a little bit. Forces a linear third base at 6 o'clock. And that is about it. It's going to be a pretty standard opener from both players so far as it stands. All right. And here we are. Our probe going around like Dennis the Menace. You know, he actually could hang around and be a little annoying for the third, potentially. I mean, theoretically, Ling should be out by then, but... Or a drone could be annoying, but he could potentially delay it, because obviously you're going to want your third and your natural. If you're the Zerg player in this position. But we shall see. Yeah, 22 pylon, same kind of opener. Probably going to see a Stargate again, but... Here's for some hopium for a different build. I don't know, the game was pretty cool. I'm curious to see how Cham responds if it ends up the same way. Again, a faster +1 melee, Link Bane kind of opener is what I like to see against the hero build a lot, personally. But we seem to see different results for Zergs. That Muta play was probably not the best idea from the position. All right, probe going to be around, be a nuisance, actually taking some minerals out of the third hatch. Well, the second hatch, but third base location. We're going to have the Twilight Council. Oh, it's going to be a Twilight opener. We're either going to see DTs or Resonating Glaives, folks, and with 2 Adepts. Could be either or. No Stalker follow-up almost makes me think this is going to be a possibility of Invisible Men. All right, let's keep an eye here. Nope, he pulled off gas. This is going to be Resonating Glaives. We have 2 on both gases, so that's 100% going to be Resonating Glaives. How many gates does he go to, though? Is it going to be 4-gate glaive? Is it just going to be 3-gate glaive? If it's 2 or 3, he's just going to go for his third base. And then it's going to pan out to whatever. There it is, Resonating Glaives being researched as the Adepts shade down the hell out of there and go retreat home. Yeah, it's going to be 4-gate glaive. It is scouted. Usually that's why you get a Stalker out. You want to hide your tech, but he's tipped his hat. So Cham is all the wiser to it. Drops a Roach Warren, which is at a very early time. So I think this could be held. I do like the idea of 2 Adept opener for this to get some pressure earlier, and if you can keep them alive, that's more Adept for the build. But usually getting that Stalker out is clutch to hide the build. But the build's revealed. Roach Warren's going to finish. There's going to be a bunch of Speedlings. Metabolic Boost not quite done yet. Cham is going to saturate gases. Let's see. Yeah, he's going to find economy. So he should be able to start pumping Roaches out a little earlier. Doesn't have a huge economy, obviously. War Prism's going to go out. Adepts just gathering here, waiting for Resonating Glaives, and that's more than you normally have at this. That's actually a lot of Adepts at this timing. So he hit the build quite well, but he is pretty committed. Let's say he's going to take a third gas behind this, so he may follow up with Dark Templar, or this could be interesting. That is a lot of Glaive Adepts. Queen's trying to chase down the War Prism. Oh no, the Ling's gonna surround the 4 Adepts morphing in, but they are gonna respect this because there come the reinforcements. 3 Ravagers coming out. We should just be seeing a Roach Printer as soon as the heck possible, but it's gonna be a lot of Lings. Funnily enough, these are gonna camp up. The Ling's not gonna be able to get a full surround, but you know what? That's actually a smart play because the Corrosive Biles are actually gonna clean a lot of this the heck up. Adepts do reposture, but have taken a lot of damage from the Lings already. The Corrosive Biles killing a lot right off the rip. War Prism has to be careful. Does go in range of this. Beautiful. Oh my god. Beautiful micro from Erigfire. That was insane. He had a shade timed perfectly as he did a hot pickup of the Adepts, which are now going to pressure the main. 43 to 31 workers. And another gas going on. It's going to be a Robo Bay follow-up because he knows our Zerg player is going to want to go into Roaches. He's just going to recall, go home, buy time. And I don't know if that Robo Bay was scouted from Cham. Let's take a look. Actually, is there spawning player? It was not. No scout from Mr. Cham. Overlord is going to go down. There's going to be a Ling counter attack, but that's just too much here. There's even a shield battery to defend. Cham with oversaturation. If he wanted to let this go on a little further, Forge follow-up is pretty nice as well. But depending on how Cham responds, this could be a lot different. Okay, he's going to posture to take a very late third base, but he's done so much damage. It doesn't matter. He's delayed a 4th hatch. And actually, our Zerg player is not responding in kind by pumping out a lot of Roaches just yet. He's going to try to get his drone count up, getting into the lair, possibly going to 66 drones, and then just going with the Roach Ravager Speedling push. If it is a Roach Ravager push, he's going to be in a lot of trouble because we got Blink +1 and Disruptors. So Blink Stalker Disruptor is the follow-up. And he does have Resonating Glaives for the Lings. Double Evo from our Zerg player is pretty clutch, though. I would imagine we're going to see ranged attacks. Oh my god, he kills 3 of his own drones with the Corrosive Biles. You don't see that every day, chat. That's fucking crazy. My god. That was certainly something to clean up the Adepts, so... Erigfire got a few free trades. A few free trades there. Army size is starting to favor Erigfire a little bit, and the income advantage is the Cham for the moment, but the 3rd Nexus coming down is going to fix that pretty quickly. Nice wall off. Now we're kind of going into a more standard setup. Glio Reconstitution. It is exactly going to be ranged attacks and +1 melee for our Zerg player. We're going to go for a double Disruptor drop with the Gravitic Boost Speed Prism. This could be pretty wild. Okay, the Roach Printer has started. Cham is at 66 workers, and there it is. It's Roach Printer 30. It is going to be, as I said, the Speed Prism out may have tipped his hat that there's Disruptors. Nice wall from Erigfire. Erigfire is already on 3 base saturation. Well, kinda. Just as this pop, and he's not even mined out of his base, but it's still pretty optimal mining. Speed Prism going to be annoying, keeping the pressure on. And yeah, it's 66 to 66 drones. Okay. He's going to kill creep tumors, but tipping his hat that Disruptors are out is going to be meh. All right, army supply in favor of Cham, but Erigfire's got some powerful units going into Colossi. I did forget to get into +2. Okay, now he has +2 extended thermal lance. Bile just threatening, I guess. This is a lot of Lings. The Colossi, I like the Colossi in this case because there's a lot of Lings. Yeah, and there's a Disruptor catch. Beautiful Nova on the back foot. One does take some serious hull damage, however. And with this wall up, Erigfire is going to go try to posture to attempt to save this base. Disruptor's being annoying. He has to be really careful with these, though. I feel like he's playing with fire a little bit because he's going on Colossi production on 1 Robo on the back foot. So these are the only 2 Disruptors this date, but he's going to get a nasty Nova and followed by, well, a little underwhelming second one, but some great Disruptor shots from Erigfire. He is going into charge. We are going into centrifugal hooks from our Zerg player, who has started to drone up a little bit again. Erigfire a little down on mining, but he's going to have his 4th base up. Starting to see a little static come up over here. Wouldn't hate to see a shield battery and a cannon pop over here at the least. Maybe another pylon. But a Bane Bust could take care of a lot of production. Double Robo production for Colossi. So We're going to see our first scout on the tech from Cham in a while because of how much damage was done. He's going to see the Zealots are not on charge. Rock's breaking in. He's going for the push right the fuck now, though. And again, only 2 Disruptors. I almost feel like 1 Colossi at first with this, and then more Disruptor production would have been kind of nice, but I guess it's going to work out okay because it is a very Lingbane heavy comp. And we got some Blink Stalkers to soak this up. No shield batteries. Oh no, the Disruptor's getting a little surrounded. Okay, he does have 3. 1 does catch a Rav, but realistically should have went the other way. He's gonna lose all the Disruptors. Not the fight you wanted to take. Eric Fire, you went from a beautiful spot to a bit of a, this feels like a bit of a throw, to be honest. I mean, it was a nasty fight from Cham, but I think a shield battery or 2 would have been helpful. Oh, he's gonna lose that Warpin. And potentially this fourth base looks as good as dead. These Colossi are really in a lot of trouble, are doing their best to keep things alive. He's not going to tap out just yet, though. He does have more Disruptors, has Archons in production, didn't lose the Prism. But man, he lost a lot. This is looking damn close in trades. And already your Zerg force is going to muster up a little bit more. Definitely felt a bit like a throw from how some of that went. From Eric Fire. Okay, he does have a Disruptor and an Archon in the push. Ooh, 3 Ravagers. That's a nice little pickoff. Is going to buy him some time. Unfortunately, this is a Roach Rav bigger push to the wall, which again, not a lot of static defense. I think a lot of this would have worked out a lot differently. Colossi actually helping a bit, but the Nova on the back foot does catch a couple Ravagers. Archon's leading the charge. Does have a lot of shield damage, however. Just a Scouter pile on 4th base. Second 4th base, going to try to complete. Nothing here other than he's going to try to go for a Zealot run by. He's going to need all of his forces together, however. And it's his Roach Ravager Bane against Zealots. Yeah, those Zealots are absolutely dead. Okay, we're just having some zoning back. And Eric Fire just doesn't have a high army supply. He's going to build a couple more gates. No Okay, this game this time he is starting to pump out more Disruptors. We are going into Adrenal Glands, and I believe, yeah, it's going to be +3 melee with +1 Carapace. +3 ground weapons, just finishing for our Protoss player. Cham has now secured not 1, but 2 bases. War Prism going to go out, and consequently so is the army. There is an observer, so he's going to go try to clear some creep spread at least, I guess. Maybe try to find some value after such. But that creep is not dissipated yet. No Disruptors firing. Catches a few Roaches, some Lings. Again, these are really injured Colossi, though. Not going to take much to kill them. They just have their shields to protect them. And a group of Archons surrounding them is kind of nice, but Corrosive Biles, and that could be a little rough. Okay, just checking if that was a changeling. It actually is a Zealot. More Colossi in production, and we're going to see an attempted drop. Ooh, Ultralisks are going to be a bit of a problem. This is where you need some Immortals. The attempted drop is going to be picked up and saved. War Prism going to go into the main base. Hello? Yeah, it's going right in the main, and we're going to see a push out. Okay, he's just going to try to catch our Zerg player off guard. Is he going to pick off any of these reinforcements? No. He's going to set himself up in a concave, but nice force fields are going to buy some time. They are killed. War Prism does drop some Zealots on the other side. Oh, he yeeted the Colossi forward. He needed those Vipers are out, though, killing the Disruptors. But at the same time, that was a nice pickup on the Archons. Behind us, a Colossi and another Archon coming back, but that's just too much Zerg. There's nothing to contend with it. Zealots going crazy. Did catch another base. We are going to see a Warping again. So Eric Fire's bought himself time. Let's take a look at what was lost here. And just in the moment, Cham has killed more workers, obviously, when he eliminated that base, but still we finally have some value for our Protoss player, who is going to try to go for a run by, but some Lings happen to pop right there. However, the main engagement on the other side is going to be a bit of a problem for Our Protoss player yet again. More Archons morphing, though, are pretty... That's a lot of Archons. And a Disruptor in the back flank. Oh, okay, doesn't micro into the Bile. Zealots putting pressure here, forcing our Zerg player to react. He wants to kill this hatch or get some drones. But now that is an F2. Well, pretty much an F2. Yeah, that's totally just for Forge Zealots because he wants to save the hatch. Our Protoss player going to come with his Archon army. Let's face it, with one Disruptor and the Prism, that's actually kind of nice. He's going to push it out defensively, but I don't think he had to just quite yet. Zealot run by going to be attempted again, but our Zerg going for a counterattack into the third base. At the same time, I think Cham needs to be a little mindful of this, but now that there's Ultras out, there's a decent number of Archons, but we're going into Colossi Disruptor. And as more of these Ultralisks come out, that's going to be a problem. Oh, no. This is rough. That Colossi is out of position. Oh, it is going to be saved from the War Prism. Beautiful micro from Eric Flair. Does he drop a Nova? No, he's not going to be able to. Everything's caught out of position. Archons, you know, you need a lot of Archons to be good against the Ultras. They don't trade out that good. It ain't the Legacy of the Void trailer, peoples. Nova is going to go and catch a lot of the Roach Ravager. But he needs, like, Stalkers and Archons, Immortals. In the meantime, Stalkers to buy time for these two Immortals coming out. He's trying for dear life the whole... He needs his fourth base, and I just don't think he's going to be able to cut it. I don't think it's going to cut it right here. One Ultra is... Oh, two Ultras about to fall. He's target firing his own... Wait, what's going on here? Ooh, Nova does land, loses the Colossi, but GG is called. Champ takes game number 2, and we're going to be on to another series. Very good stuff. Hey, welcome, T1. This is Group B, and one game 2 was Cham. Up next, we have Cham versus Nicaract. That was, I just need a minute or two. Doing a Lasak. So it is going to be another TVZ. ZVT, depending on how you look at it. In our next series. Why do I still have my broom over here? Oops. All right, guys, I will be right back. All right, I'm back.
Take them down to Kirktown.
Sorry, guys, I'm adminning as well. All right, Nicaract is inviting me to the lobby, and it is Nicaract Cham versus Nicaract. Sibajan. All right, let's go here. We're gonna do a little prediction for you guys. Little ZVT, TVZ. And let me get this going. Good to see everybody. And I forgot to do the ads thing before. The ads support the channel, but you know what else supports the channel? Subs. If you don't like the ads, sub. But I think, you know what? Actually, maybe this will get rid of some. We have needed a minute from one player. All right, guys. Let's see what we got going on here. Oh, also, if anybody's new here, smash that follow button. You know the routine. You guys watch Twitch. All right, this is going to be a good one. Into our third round. All right, here again. This is a best of 2 for points. Spawning in the bottom right-hand corner of Moondance, representing Psystorm Gaming in the red. Give it up for Nicaract. And his opponent in the upper left, representing Team GP again. Give it up for Cham, who's taken 3 points so far. Eric Fire to take 1. And we should have a pretty spicy one on Moondance for this TBZ. In order of spawning players. We do have a barracks going down and a refinery at that. Just a standard opener. No SCVs pulled across the map. No drone. No proxy hatch. No pool first. Nothing too spicy in game number 1. So far, everything's been relatively standard. Some interesting builds for sure. And we do have a nice little scout from Nicaract. The old 17 scout. Take notes, Terran players, because, you know, a lot of people don't scout. We're all proud of our friend Up a Tree for taking specials advice and scouting more lately, you know, in the last couple months. All right, it's just going to be a standard Reaper expand from Nicaract. Nothing too crazy. Overlords out a little bit more from Cham this game, but at this point he's going to look for proxy racks. He's usually very careful with them. Pool's going to finish just before the Reaper pops, so we should see the 2 queens and 4 links. No 4 links. He's just going to queens. He did this in earlier in I believe the second game against Koss. Will this Reaper intercept the drone? It is not going to. Nicaract just going into the nat. Gonna see if he can find some value. And guess what? He might be able to force a couple spines or maybe even get a kill. Oh, almost gets a kill, not quite, but forces one spine. Is going to potentially force another. Yeah, forces 2 spines. That's a nice catch right there. It all stacks up. The Reaper is... Oh, does get a drone, though. Does the Reaper survive? That is the question. Reaper survives with 12 HP and is going to scout the third. Going to back off a little bit, buying some time. Factory finishing up behind this with the reactor on the barracks. It's going to be a 2-1-1 out of Nicaract. And you know what? This is something I've said. People either agree or disagree with me. But this could be a very good 2-1-1 map. Reaper's still out. Going to be annoying. Going to get some presence. Still no lings from Cham. Cham is a very greedy boy in ZVT. Is going to go for the creep tumor. Does get it. Nicaract still staying here. But 2-on-1 could be pretty good. For, if nothing else, for getting into the back base position, pressuring into the nat if unscouted. But that Reaper is getting some pretty good value. Yeah, I'd say that's doing pretty good. A drone, a creep tumor, and a couple cancels of spores is pretty nice. And because of how Cham plays, why I say this is going to be pretty good potentially, Cham is very conservative with his overlords scouting. It's smart against Terran. You know they can get sniped, but this could be over pretty quickly with a 2-1-1, or at least put a pretty good favor to our Terran players. Stem is on the way. 2 medevacs going to pop pretty soon. By the time they make it over there, if this goes unscouted on the west side, you can get a lot of damage done. Might even be able to just hop into the third. There's a lot of positions you can go to. We're going to see the Baneling Nest going down layer. And in a little while, potentially 2 Evos. Of course, there are trade-offs to 2-on-1, as we know. Tech Lab going to... Oh, no, it's going to be a reactor. Okay. So, yeah, there's the double eBay follow-up. Should see the double Evos in a little while. Probably after the layer finishes and centrifugal hooks is taken. And now the Lings are starting to be a pumping. Come on, Nicaract. Not the position I was hoping he'd take it. Rather than this map in particular, I think he would have found higher value just going in for it behind the third base or trying to go in the back pocket after as a follow-up. It's a lot of Lings, though. Stim has not finished yet. He has to be careful. Oh, Stim just finishes here. He catches a lot of Lings. Is going to force the fight into the Queens, though. Let's lose 1 Marine right here. Okay, forcing Zergoff creep. Does he catch a Queen? Alright, we're starting to see that combat shield. Stim +1 centrifugal hooks in the way. We should see... Okay, 4th hatch going down in the back. We don't see the double Evo just yet. More gas is being taken by Cham. Ooh, nice surround. That's a beautiful surround from our Zerg player. Do love to see it. Medevacs are going to get out of here and just heal up what's remaining behind us. We are starting to see that tank production. And Nicaract is going to start pumping out some units. Not really rushing into a third base. Again, that 1-1. Reaper, still alive. Gets another creep tumor. Look at that Reaper. What a Chad. All right. Oh, no. Full surround. Oh, does lose just one Marine. He's going to be ever present with these 2 medevacs. And is macro and hard behind us. We're probably going to see a 7-minute third base from Nicaract. But he's quite up on upgrades and stuff. I don't hate his choices with this 2-1-1, but it could just be... Is he going to end up going 2 base? He's very committed on 2 base, but... let's see here. Alright, now he's going to go back home. Is going to gather up for a bit of a push. He's got 2 tanks. Oh, double Liberator follow-up. That is kind of nice for our Terran player. Cham is just now going into 1-1 for Melee and Carapace. Can he get some good tank positioning, though? There's a creep tumor here. Actually, on the low ground, so... a little friendly fire with the tank. Okay, he's going to clear this out, trying to get some decent posturing, but Cam looks like he's going to try to go in for a surround. It is going to be off creep for a bit. Ooh, we're going to see a little bit of a push over here. Does he pick up? He should pick up. is not going to pick up. Forces some tank shots. The Liberators are going to be pretty nice here. This is pure Ling Bane for the moment from our third player, who's going for a counterattack for a third base, which I hope isn't going to be built on location. The wall's down, though. This could be a pretty nasty counterattack. It is going to be scouted. Come on, Nicorak, close the door. It's not going to buy you much time anyway. There's a lot of Banes, and it's a lot of Lings. He needs to be a little defensive, but he's pushing out a little hard. Actually, the Ling Banes did come on the back. Nice splits-ish. There's still a lot of Banes, no pickups. Siege tank's gonna start falling. Liberators getting sieged up. Not a lot of bio units here. And Cham had a window of opportunity to hit behind us, but this looks like... Yeah, this was looking like a 2-base all-in from our Terran player. He is not gonna... Oh, he barely saves the Liberator. There is just not a lot from Nicorak at the moment. He's gonna lose a Lib. Tank is gonna fall. Marine's trying to clean up some of this. But Cham is feeling pretty good. GG is called. And unfortunately, a 2-base all-in variety of a 2-1-1 is not gonna work out too well for Nicorak. Still very well played. The champion. All right, let me end the prediction. And we're gonna start another one. Let's go. Look at Dave right on the predictions, beating the mods. We on point today. You'd like a pizza with champions? Let me check my Discord too, just in case I got any messages. Oh. Sorry guys, I'm having some keyboard issues here. No wonder Eric Fire didn't work. We gotta clean the keyboard out after today. Alright, anyway. Excuse me. Spawning in the bottom left-hand corner. Representing Psystorm Gaming, give it up for Nicorak in the red. And his opponent in the upper right. It is Team GP's Cham, who has taken yet another point. He's 4 in total in different series. That is exactly what you think. You got it, gravy on that biscuit. Chum is gonna get nickel wrecked. Oh boy. You guys have predictions up. It's 1K to 1K so far. Get those predictions in chat. And let's see. Curious to see how this one plays out. Cham is a droner, that's for sure. And that's so funny. Nicorak literally does the build I say. He goes into a 2-1-1, but he went 2-base all in on it. And kind of took a different approach than I thought he would. There were just too many queens. All right. Let's see here. Standard opener, Reaper expand again. All right. And we just got our double queen. This time he is going double link follow-up. Not going to be too greedy this time. All right, Reaper going across the map for Nicarak. Cham is going to be able to secure third base, it looks like, unless the Reaper goes across. Now Reaper's going to go and meet some lings this time. Yeah, this time Cham's going to be a little more defensive. Does get his third base. Oh, gets a drone. Does he get a ling for his trouble, too? Does, but he's starting to get a little greedy here. Is gonna bounce off, and yeah, still does stay alive. Scouts to third base. A little more of the same, but this time the Reaper got 2 kills on ling and a drone. That's pretty nice. Is not gonna be able to get the creep tumor on this map. That I'm pretty certain of. Reaper's gonna try to come in and get a little jump up, but the lings are gonna be there to greet him, as well as a queen. Oh, he is actually gonna go and he's trying to get some information. Oh, and he's gonna get a ling, but I think he might lose this. Nope. Just escapes. All right, behind it, we do have the Hellions in production, and Metabolic Boost has been started for a Zerg. It's a 1-1-1. And this time, Cham actually, for the first time, has an Overlord over here. I'm wondering if we're going to see something cheeky. We did see Cham win a game with some Mass Nidus against Koss. Not Mass Nidus. He went for a double Nidus Lurker play. But this could be a little quicker, a little cheekier. But I mean, I doubt it. It's pretty standard Overlord placement. He wants to get a read on the build. We are going to go into a tech lab, which potentially could be a Banshee. But is it going to be? Could be Hellbat Marauder for all we know. And you know what? That Overlord took some damage as it was with 2 Marines. He should be able to kill it. And maybe prevent a scout. But from how this Sim City is for a Terran player, I don't think it's going to be much of that. 2 Hellions going in, forcing a spine, or a spore rather, and not taking any damage. And just 2 lings, a creep tumor. The Reaper did fall eventually. And Nicarak's being extra safe with these Hellions. Alright, yeah, looks to be Cloak Banshee follow-up. Oh my gosh, what is Dave doing? Hello, Mr. Casterman? Big battle cruiser operational. We have a battle cruiser opener from Nicarak, which is gonna set him a little behind on his 3rd CC. Nicarak with the cheeky builds here. However, there are gonna be some spores, and there's gonna be a Hydra Den. I think this is red. I think Cham is responding in kind. He's read this. He's pumping out the queens. He's going into... Wait, did I say a Hydra Den? Or did he accidentally build a Hydra Den? Because why would you go Hydras against a battle cruiser anyway? Hydras absolutely suck versus battle cruisers. I swore I saw a Hydra Den, but the layer's still just getting done. Dave needing new glasses. Hello. Battlecruiser going to jump into 3rd base with the Hellions pressuring on the queens. He's going to try to take out some of these queens here. Gets one. Gets another one. He wants to take out as many queens as possible. And lings. It's a lot of Hellions. Hellions don't do that great against queens, but the combined DPS with the Battlecruiser is going to be pretty nice. He's forcing some transfuses, but goddamn, that's a lot of queen loss. And the Battlecruiser is still going to live for now. Is going to start to find some value, but he has to be careful because of the spore, but he's going to jump right on top of the drones. It's so many Hellions. What a weird build out of Nicarak. Holy crap, he just got like every queen, but like 2. Banelings are going to start morphing though, and the BC has to be careful because there's spores. There is 1 queen, which it's hilarious to see 1 queen versus like 8 Hellions, and it still does just fine. He is going to find even more drone kills. Putting some pressure on. 2 battle cruisers in production in Yamato is going to be rough. Yeah, we do have some Banelings, which probably are going to pop. He's just going to continue pressuring on. Just like Resonating Glaive Adepts, these Hellions are going to go in and catch a lot of damage. 25 and counting drones. Cham is down on workers. Battlecruiser returning back home finally. Is going to go maybe to get repaired and wait for his reinforcing units. Cham got so much damage dealt to him. That is more than 2-to-1 trades so far. And counting. Third CC going down at 7 minutes even behind it. This is not a bio game for sure, for starters. Cham really needs to get to a point where he can get Aspire, but man, he's just so down on workers. I think this is Nicarak's game to win. Okay, this time there's 2 battle cruisers pushing into the main. 3 battle cruisers. Sorry about that. Hold the phones. The Hellions are coming back in for some more. The 3 battle cruisers going to out DPS the Hell of the Queens, and GG is called. That's the end of that series. And Nicarak coming in hot with the spicy builds. Sorry for the lack of A on Cham. I need to clean my keyboard. All right, next series coming up. All right, let's see. Now upcoming is Cham versus Trigger. And here we are. Our man Trigger is in here. Jesus, my keyboard. I hope I don't have to take this biatch apart, but you know what? I'm gonna mute this for a second. And I'm gonna unmute. I had to do. Ah, that may have fixed it. No, it didn't. Cham versus Trigger. All right. We're going to see yet another Cham game. This is going to be a Protoss versus Zerg. Cham versus the Triglodyte. Actually, Triglodytes are the fans of Mr. Trigger. And this is going to be a very good one. As we go into game number 1 of our 4th series, spawning in the 4th round, rather, spawning in the upper right-hand corner of Inside and Out. Give it up for our blue Protoss player from Basilisk Esports, the research team. It is Trigger. Or Basilisk Research Group, I forgot. Anyway, and his opponent in the bottom left. Give it up for Team GP's Cham back at it again. Funny story. They are such a neat team. They actually, I paid for some coaching from Trigger, and then they ended up coming to my channel and subbing to me. Very based. Poor Erigfire. You know, I should have timed this out a little differently. They asked to play the games in between, and I probably should have said yes, because it's quite late for getting late for the Europeans on a weekday. Let's see what we got here. Pretty standard opener from Cham, same from Trigger thus far, but you never know with Trigger. DT's A button overused and stopped working. Yeah, big true. Let's see. Yeah, it's actually not working. I hope this keyboard isn't having issues too. I had some before. It's probably going to need to be dissected and cleaned out. And hope it works. Probably from a lot of spilled coffee, to be honest. Which is a little sloppy on my part, but I think we need to degunk the keyboard. which I may go back to my other one in the process. I think that one's working out a little better than it was. So that could buy me some time to get it going quicker. Interesting pylon location. So Trigger maybe using that second pylon. It's not just for tech. This could be for warp-ins. So he might be doing fast warp-ins on the low ground or getting a shield battery up. Our Zerg player kind of setting up like he's going to be taking a third here in a moment. Let's see if that's the case. It is going to be a Stargate. But yeah, he could drop a shield battery here, I think, between the rocks, or get in some warp-ins of some adapts, though slow if it's just on the Stargate. But should be interesting. It's Trigger. We never know. He might come out with something spicy. And Duck Cuddler, be careful, or we might baste you. No, we don't want you based into ducks. We don't want to be based into ducks on Duck Cuddler. Third hatch going down for Mr. Cham. All right, Adept going to be shading out across the map, getting some information. Is he going to commit? Trigger is not. He's just going to go over, check around, look for the third, verify everything's honky-dory, and try to keep getting some info. But at that distance, it's kind of hard. Oh, Trigger may actually let this finish. Nope, he's going to debate him. He's keeping his opponent busy, as we do have an Oracle opener. Second gateway going down. And second Adept out. Overlord is going to see this, so we're going to see some defense. It's just Queens from Cham going into the Spores. Very smart move. He has a good read on this. He's expecting an Oracle. How many workers go down to 4? Cham 4? 5? Okay, if we get 6, that's actually clutch. Oh, does not get 6. But still, ultimately not too bad. Oracle follow-up into 2 Queens. Don't know how much I like that, but there was some damage to the drones. Does the Oracle live? Just barely. With 7 health. Oof. That is a big oof. We're going to see a slightly earlier third base, but with 9 drone catches right there, that's pretty good for Trigger. He's now got a worker lead, 38-28, and a decently fast third base behind it. There we go. We got the Twilight Council. Another Oracle coming on out. He's going to sit back defensively because he knows there's going to be some Lings. The Adepts went down, so all he really has to defend is the Oracle and 1 Adept for the moment. Warp Gate just finished up, though, and that's going to be a full surround on the Adept. Oh, Oracle does enough to scare it away. He knows there's 2 Oracles here, so first Stalker is out. We did see Cham die to the hero build previously. The Eric fire. Oh no, little surround from the Lings. Lings are not going to be able to make it in the main base. There's a Stalker defensively. Trigger just on the defensive note right now. Okay, getting a couple gateways down. Blink is on the way. And it's funny how everybody has their slight timings. There's a bit of a supply block for Trigger. 3 base saturation for Cham. And he should be yeah, he's going to take his 4th hatch at Triangle. All right, we got the Oracle Harass coming on out from Mr. Trigger. Just a sideline again. What a crazy game number 2 was in the previous series. Nicarak with the Battle Cruiser Hellion push. That was something. That has to be one of the stranger games we had of the day. Very well played. Just a little caster ADD. No don't base beam. Pro move with the Stalker, indeed. That was pretty clutch. Trigger already going for the push a little earlier, though. He doesn't have Blink. He does have the 2 Oracles. One very seriously injured. The Rev Tag's going to help clean up some creep thread. And, well, he's just going to catch this Overlord. Getting a nice stasis board, which is not... Oh, it's going to be scouted. But it's triggered right here. You might say that Cham just got triggered. There were... Losing 2 Stalkers right there is kind of rough, but Cham is certainly triggered right now, as that did not go exactly as he hoped. That's a damn early third base from Trigger. That was, dare I say it, pre-6 minutes, which is insanely fast for a 4th. My God. Adept going to shade in, and is going to see the Roaches researching Glio reconstitution. Fourth base is in trouble, however. There's nothing here to defend. A couple of Adepts warping in. Actually, Zealots. And yeah, this is gonna maybe... Yeah, it's gonna have to be a cancel. Even the Photon Cannon canceled. Zealots cleaned up, but do buy some time. Pylons in jeopardy. Trigger's still pushing out the Oracles, but there was a... No, there's a recall. Yeah, these Pylons aren't gonna live. So what was a little greedy from Trigger was noted. Just 3 Stalkers. Some more Stalkers coming here. Very much looking like a little bit of a delay to Trigger's plans from all the links. This is the play I was talking about before. We're going into +2 melee for Cham. As I mentioned earlier, we have a Roachborn though. I don't hate that, but Baneling Nest too would make this all the better. But going into that fast melee attacks for Lings is really good against the hero style. Presuming you're going Blink Stalker into such. Oh, Trigger psyching this out to make him think that he's taking this base, but he is not. Oracle's gonna come in and go, surprise, we're gonna scare you Lings away. Trigger not going into his +2. He has charge finishing up, but he hasn't been able to get that 4th base. It is a little later, but it's still a good time, truthfully. It's nothing too bad. Army supply looking decent. Cham with a lot of Link Bane. You guys starting to get that Roach Rav army pumping out. Should work out a little better for him than the Muta game we saw against Eric Fire. These Oracles are just right on top of the Lings. They're like, you know what, we're going to get together with our army. Heck on you. We're going to do this. Oh, that's not enough charge lots to get the Lings, and I think that was a great strategy from Trigger to move the Zealots away because, let's see. Lings are going to chase this whole army. It's scouted. Zealots in a little bit of trouble. They're going to lead the charge against some of this. Biles do not catch the Oracles, and they actually caught some of the Roaches, funnily enough. Okay, Zealots making their way back in. Clutch Blink backwards. Trigger does claim this base, and he does have battery overcharge activated. Not a lot of units, though. Cham just smashing out the Roach Ling button. Baneling Nest finishing behind, +2 finishing up. Trigger does have... Nah, he started +2 way later. He delayed it for a second forge for getting ground armor +1. This is looking a little rough for Trigger. The SimCity working against him now. His static defense is cleaned up, and the Lings are going to follow up here. Zealots try... This just seems really weird. Very awkward fight. Cham coming in hot, though. GG. Taking game number 1. Hey, how you doing, Anti-Clan GDL? Welcome. And DreamHack is ongoing too. Shit. I didn't know which part of it. I gotta check that Discord a little more. Qualifiers. Going on to a waterfall. Again, I'm gonna take a break for the replays. I have some phone calls to make. I haven't eaten. I was up really late. So apparently, no wonder I've been having some trouble before. I haven't been able to A-move well. Seems to be a little better now. I'm wondering why my messages have been coming out weird when I'm typing in a hurry and stuff. Get some food. I will after our last live match. We're going to clean up the whole series, and we're going to take a little break, and we have more of the tournament to go. What was played earlier. We're going to bang it all out today. All right. Down a point, but not out. Spawning in the bottom left-hand corner of Waterfall. In the blue, give it up for Basilisk Research Group's Trigger. And his opponent in the upper right, give it up for Team GP's Cham, who's been absolutely killing it today in the red. Cham, very strong player. Cham actually has been, as of late, and in general, just absolutely killing it, to be honest. Today, especially, he is on fire. Can somebody get a fire extinguisher for me? He's just too hot to handle, Mr. Cham. Cham, the blazing fireman, even though he died to Hellion battlecruiser. Can't really fault him, but shout out to Nicarak for coming in with the base builds. Oh, man. A pretty diverse set of matches today. We did have a little more Protosses this week. Leave it to Duck Cuddler to have based builds come in, and Trigger to set up here pretty normally. Cham probably gonna go. Yeah, he's setting up for his 2 queens, and who knows if he's gonna build wings. It's Cham we're talking about here, Mr. Greedy Man. Cham, the greedy man. Been working out for him pretty well so far. Geez, all the tripping over my tongue today. Imagine if I actually got water instead of just coffee. That would have probably been a wiser mood, but yeah, what you gonna do? All right, and it's gonna be 1 queen in lings. He's going for 6 lings at a queen. He wants to go in and breach the wall potentially with 6 of these. That's not uncommon. Trigger going for a robo. Uh-oh. Ruh-roh Raggy. Oh, God, this could be over pretty quick. Oh, Trigger might be really sad here. You know what you need to do against this, folks, and Trigger's going to need the money to do it. Oh, my God, everything's pulling. It's a drone pull. Lings, this game. Dear Cham, I'm stealing your build. Because this looks like something I would do for those of you that watch my ladder sessions. As a Zerg. Anyway, the Zerg side of Dave. My God. My God, this is rough. Oh no, the humanity. I think this is going to be the quickest game of the day. Poor Trigger. Getting done absolutely dirty. And he opened robo. Like, man. The one stalker trying to do what it can to fight against this. There's a lot of lings. It's going to be an immortal against lings and some surviving drones. 9 workers to 12 workers. Cham's just building lings behind this. This is just... Oh, man. My poor Protoss heart just can't take this, folks. The humanity. GG. And Trigger has been ended. Dropped like a bad habit. Just like that. Oh, man. Not Trigger. That's just illegal. All I can say is this, guys.
Big oof.
Why is Green Ultra stuck there?
I've been oofed.
Man, my stuff's scuffed.
Oh no, it has been a move.
Yeah, true. That was greasy. All right, what do we got now? Last one before I take a break. Then we'll go through all the replay games, which I got to try to find them in order. It is Eric Fire versus Trigger. Well, we got a PvP. I feel bad I didn't let these guys play it out before. I know everybody, you know, live stuff's great. But Eric fires up really late. These guys stay up. Yeah. It feels bad, man. You know, another thing.
I'm Cosmo Kramer, the S-Man.
Just throwing it out there. We're waiting for our... let's see what's going on. Is Eric Flair gone? Oh, he's playing in his other series on a U server. Damn, I could be covering DreamHack Atlanta qualifiers, right? Open qualifiers right now. They got some good matches going on, but we're doing this. This is important stuff here. We got casters on there. I'm gonna stay on this anyway. I'm paying toward this a bit. It's OSC. And last match is Eric Flair versus Trigger, but we're waiting for the series. I'm gonna take a break. Yeah, so bear with me. I will be back in a little bit. And here we are. We got our matches. Phone call right then. You know how that goes. Sorry for the wait, guys. We got Eric Fire and Trigger. In the final best of 2 before. And I gotta figure stuff out. All right, here we go. In our last round, spawning in the bottom left-hand corner from Basilisk Esports, we'll just say. In the blue, it's Trigger. And his opponent in the upper right, representing Alpha X, it is Eric Fire in the red. Little Protoss versus Protoss, both players setting up for a 1 gate, potentially. These two, I would imagine, it's either going to be 1 gate expand, 1 gate Stargate. We'll see what happens here. Everything smells greasy. You don't like the smell of pizza, Sibajan? There it is. They're both going out, so it's going to be a little harass. See if the Stargate's forced or if somebody has it in
Protoss.
Yep. Oh boy. And Eric Fire already going for the double gas first, so I think he's setting up for the Stargate. I know he's actually double gating. A little bit of a meta game against Trigger. And yeah, so Trigger is going for the 1 gate expand, 1 gas. Funnily enough, Trigger told me not to do this at my point in time. But, you know, it's really hard. The reason is it's really hard to do. So Eric Fire is going for a proxy. Could be a proxy robo with the double gate. We'll see. And Trigger does see this. He has a read on it, for sure. I'm pretty sure he does, but this is where it gets tough, too, because you have to make your decisions. Do you get the battery on the low ground or high ground? Here we go. We're going to see it pretty soon. I think we may just see how quick that probe's posture. Yeah, it's going to be a robo. Warp gate coming just behind, and the units right after. It's a very fast robo. So that's a bit of a problem. First Stalker on the way out for Eric Fire. Second to follow. Warp gate just now coming down for Trigger. He's just saturating his second gas. And he's going for a gateway in the high ground. Let's see if he can do it. He's going to need to drop a battery. But again, what makes it tough is, do you drop one in your mineral line in the back? Do you think it's Stargate? But it's pretty meta to be 3-gate robo. Ooh, the Adept follow-up, too, is going to be a little bit of a debate from Eric Fire. Ooh, Trigger going to block. This is going to be a spicy one. I like how he's expecting. He's expecting some more of this. The break I just took, guys, was for a phone call. I do apologize for that, but after this one, I have to take some time to get ready for all the replays. I want to try to get them in order, but don't know if that's going to be the case. Oh, beautiful cancel from Trigger. That one Stalker's in a little bit of trouble. He's done some shield damage to both, but second one is going to pop. Oh, no. Eric Fire even cleaning one up with the one remaining probe. But Trigger is winning the battle at the moment. However, the 2 Adepts... Oh, no. Oh, beautiful. That actually worked out quite well for Trigger, but this is a Warp Prism opener, so everything's going to go right up top, getting escorted. So Stalker can be taken out pretty quickly, but nice micro from Eric Fire. Trigger pulling back. Isn't going to micro toward the Adepts because he saw the Shade. The Shade is going to go into the natural. Beautiful pull from Trigger. He is still ahead on Worker. No, he's not ahead on Workers, but he has potential. This is a 1 base all-in from Eric Fire. Trigger could cancel this gate, and Immortal's going to pop, and Immortal from Eric Fire is on its way. That's a slow warp in. So it's just 2-gate robo back. It's going to be a 3rd gate back home, so funnily enough, he really is relying on this Warp Prism. There's no... Oh, okay, though there is a shield battery for Trigger. Oh, no. Well, the force fields are in there, but the Sentry came in clutch. Trigger not able to get out for the 2 Adepts, but he has 2 Stalkers. The Great, this ends up being him fine. Another Sentry is available for Eric Fire. Oh, but Trigger needs to drop another Cyber Core as soon as he can. Had to cut worker production. Trigger is at 26 though, which is just fine. He is going to lose the core. Trigger is in a little bit of trouble with that cybernetic score going down pretty soon, potentially. Oh, yeah, he doesn't drop it because he had another immortal in production. I think he's just going to keep pumping immortals. Going to chase down the 2 adepts with 1. Okay, nope. Yeah, he has to be careful with this. It's really tough. But beautiful probe pull. So now he can focus on the engage in the front. But the second gateway is in trouble, too. We don't see a cyber core. Well, do we? Actually, no cyber core going down behind it. He does have the gate on the foreground. He can only warp in zealots and has the 2 immortals and the battery. Oh god, this is looking like devastation for Trigger. Eric Fire coming in hot, but that said, Trigger is fighting. He's getting his cyber core just now. Can't build more batteries, and battery overcharge is off cooldown, but he may be out of energy. Yeah, that gateway looks as good as dead. That is 1 less bit of production for Trigger. And the double immortal drop gonna be attempted in, chisel away at, and man, this is rough. 3 adepts are out. Cybercore still not done. We got some zealots in the mix here. 1 immortal versus 2 immortals. That's not looking good for Trigger. Oh, he makes his way back to the high ground shield battery. Only a mortal, a zealot, and a sentry fighting this off down below. Battery overcharge is activated, but there's 2 immortals on the low ground with 2 in the drop. This is man, this is a scary position for Trigger as these 2 come here. Eric Fire posturing out in the natural, but the 2 immortals coming in. That 1 is really injured, is gonna fall. Trigger is in a very tough spot. Oh no, this force field's forcing the last immortal out of the way. There's gonna be another one popping, but it's 5 immortals. GG. Eric Fire takes game number 1, and man, that was a bit of a clobber. That was a bit of a raffle stomp in game number 1. Trigger's just getting cheesed left and right, guys. That's a little unfortunate, to say the least. And how's everybody doing? I gotta figure out food. That is yet again a blunder of Mr. Dave. Whoops. Let's see if everybody sent me the replays. And we're on to game number 2. Did I do a prediction? Nah, I'm not gonna do. Well, I don't know. Wherever we're at. Largemouth bass with a side of shrimp. Interesting. I found that I don't like lobster, guys. Isn't that weird? Like, somehow I don't like lobster anymore. Out of all the fish. You guys are gonna be, fishermen gonna be like, what? Like, I just don't go crazy for it, I mean, in other words. And we down a point, but not out. Wait, I think we had a little bit of a problem. Nah, man, it's not that I don't, it's just... I think Trigger had to go. That's interesting. I think Trigger had to go. Yeah, he pulled all his probes away from the minerals. I think Trigger just was bad at. He's out. Poor Trigger. He is completely offline. Trigger accidentally pulled all those probes, and that was it. That is... I wish Trigger just asked to remake. Eric Fire takes it. Poor Trigger. Very sad. He had an accidental probe pull. So I guess we're just getting replays. I saw that. All right, I guess we're gonna. It's okay. Yeah. I'm asking Eric Fire if we can still do this. We do have our final match for replays. All right. Yeah, we got Trigger back. He's tilted or not, he's coming. All right. We got our Trigger back. And we're resuming from replay, as is only fair. I think if Trigger was two-gating, he's got a shot on it after. But, you know, everybody would be upset with that. It was a missed micro probes right off the rip. So, to be expected a little bit. And we are resuming from replay. With the probe miss micro. Spawning in the upper left-hand corner of Cosmic Sapphire, the blue from Basilisk's research group, or Basilisk Gaming, it is Trigger in the blue. And his opponent in the bottom right from Alpha X, give it up for Eric Fire in the red. Very, very cool stuff. This is live. They're resuming from... We're going to be on to replays after, but Trigger forfeited. Or looked like he was going to forfeit. He was just sad because he mismicroed his probes, so they all weren't mining for a little bit of time. So he just quit, but we were trying to encourage him on, then Eric Fire almost wouldn't accept. Eric Fire, I told him it was a loss, but Trigger asked if we could do it, and we agreed on resuming from replay. So that's what's going on. It's going to be a double gate expand from both. It's a resumption from replay. We didn't lose Mr. Trigger. But he was really... It's enough that could cost you to the game if your probes aren't mining for a bit. That's why he did it. But it's... See, like, how he's a little behind on his gateway and stuff. At this level, it certainly makes a huge difference. Hell, it can at any level. Like, imagine if that happened against Cham, and he did that drone pull speedling all in, which already was... Oh. Cham was on fire today, guys. But I still think Trigger had a shot. I think he just got to his nerves because he got cheesed. Doesn't scout this. Immediately gonna be a 3-gate robo. Eric Fire's tired. And that was just out of range, so the Trigger might be really upset. But at least I give him credit for trying again, and I think he realized maybe he let his emotions get the best of him. It's going to be a sentry opener. He sees that there's not a second unit coming out. Oh, I don't think he did, actually. He was just away from it. So it does check out and scouting, which is a little unfortunate. He's going to be a double stalker opener. Trigger is going to get another pylon up here. I think he knows something's up. Yeah, he's got 3. He's going Stargate. Okay, this is actually okay. Trigger going Stargate, blocks this off. Expect something cheeky. Trigger takes this El Naga, is not going to be able to scout this. We're going to see potentially another proxy pylon over here in Gateway. From Eric Fire, is he just waiting to see if there's an expand? Okay, nothing in production just yet over here. 2 more stalkers from Eric Fire. He's probably... Nope, he's going for an Immortal. It's going to be an Oracle opener from Trigger, which can be pretty nice. Actually, let's take a look here. One possibility is the Oracle does scout this right here. Hallucinated Phoenix going out to scout is going to see that there is a Stargate. There's the 3-gate robo again. It's going to be an Immortal opener this time with potentially another follow-up. Okay, Trigger is going to drop the battery on the high ground. He knows what's up. I think Trigger knows what's up before it's even up. And the Oracle, does it scout this? Should be oh no, it's just off pathing. He doesn't see where it is, but he's gonna know what's up when he sees the pylon, etc. But he might just get a lot of value. There's only 1 stalker there, which is actually okay, but Trigger has a Nexus attempt. Warp gate not quite done. He is getting a Void Ray though. This is the response. This is the response. Oracle is gonna just go for it. Get 6, 7, 8 worker kills. And you know what? The sentry is going to be a bit of a problem, but Trigger can buy time with his Nexus and then just cancel. He's going to wait for Void Ray. Yep, he cancels after. He did have a probe on the map, but I think he lost it. A ninja base would be interesting on a Trigger as this goes on, but he's just going to hold on for dear life and fight one base to one base. Another pylon going to come to power the battery, but I kind of wish it was over here a bit so he could power the production, because that is a lot of his production. And one Void Ray is out. Warp Prism is going out to the side. There's nothing to scout over here, though. And his opponent is going to get in with force. Yeah, he's going to pull everything up there, I think. Trigger is not in position. Does the Void Ray get path elsewhere? Nope. Trigger's trying to be careful. He needs to scout this. Army supply in favor of Eric Fire. But a force field could work against him. Uh-oh. This is looking really rough. Trigger does have a battery on the back foot. He's not going to see this. Does Trigger respond? Trigger's not checking. I think he's a little tilted as it is. The whole army's ferried up there, and the Warp Prism might get in warping mode. Trigger sees now. Don't get caught from the sentry. Oh no, the pylon's going to be dispowering this. Trigger drops one immediately behind. Prismatic alignment doing God's work, but he has to be careful. He's going to retreat back to the batteries. Oh no, that Stargate's in a lot of trouble. Another Void Ray would be clutch right now, but it is what it is. Okay, Trigger is not out just yet, but that's a huge amount of his production. He's just got 2 gateways. He's going to get another battery. Didn't lose his Cyber Core this time, at least. But the production's not looking too hot for Trigger. Oh, he does have a probe on the map. He is going to try to take a ninja base behind this somehow, some way. He's going to pump out more Stalkers. I wouldn't hate... Actually, no, I don't hate the fact that he's pumping out more Stalkers for what's going on here. Yeah, we don't have much warping in over here. What's this? 2 adapts were going out for Trigger. He was trying to find some value, but he's not going to be able to do so. Oh, he's catching some Stalkers. He's in a great spot and doesn't want to overextend on the Warp Prism. Trigger can get out of here and actually fight this. Even has a probe down here. Look at this. He's posturing for the gold base. The pylon block is actually pretty good for Trigger, too, because that actually is going to annoy his opponent. He now has the army supply advantage, chasing down a Stalker. Actually, Trigger, he's trying to play it safe, but the big thing is not losing these Void Rays for the other stuff. He's going for a Robo as well. So, very delayed expand from both, I think. Oh, Trigger even with a proxy pylon. But again, that was a full wall from his opponent. Rock's getting slaughtered. Another Immortal coming out from Eric Fire, and he does have some more units. Okay, Trigger needs to catch this. Gets a force field. Forces this back. Oh no, one of the Void Rays is going to fall. Oof. The Trigger is going to have an Immortal of his own to defend, which is actually kind of nice, but he needs to get back up here to the high ground. Going to lose a pylon. I still can get some more units out. Okay, he's going to go for a Warp Prism of his own now. Interesting position. What happened to that other probe? Did he pull it? I think he pulled it back accidentally. You know me, Dave Ninja Base Test. I gotta love to see him, but we don't see one this game. It's the Sentry War, but oh, do we save the Stalker in the front? He's gonna ferry out the Immortal. That battery overcharge is gonna help the fight, but he has to be careful not to lose these units. Beautiful micro from Trigger, but the Force Field Wars are going to be quite annoying for both players. Okay, save the Immortal. It's only 1 Immortal for Trigger. That's the problem. And it is trading out kind of weird. It's all these sentries. Trigger's starting to trade less efficiently just a bit. Is he? It's just the sentries. Okay, now we're out of energy at a sentries. Prismatic alignment is going to be not taken care of. Oh, okay. I like this Warp Prism play from Trigger. He's going for another Immortal. Eric Fire does have the Observer. Is going to scout something that is a miss, but Trigger taking the... Oof. Yeah, he's going to lose a gate. That's not good. Okay, he's pumping out units before he loses it. One is going to be depowered. Yeah, that's all the gateway production for Trigger. I think he's not looking too hot for him right now. Where'd that Warp Prism go? Oh, he's going in for counter damage, and the other side is Zealot and a Stalker there to defend. Trigger's going to attack. Is he gonna force a recall? He's gonna force a recall. He can just get the fuck out of there. Take these 4 Stalkers. That was such a big brain play from Trigger. I wasn't even expecting that. He's gonna save all this. There's no blink. And he can get this Warp Prism potentially. Now this is a game. It ain't Ogre. There's still an observer on the other side of the map. Trigger even could go drop some stalkers and micro the shit out of this. If he gets his immoral, that's huge. And he's found the proxy finally. I think Trigger might actually take this. Eric Fire might be mad at me after, but like, you know, yeah, I think it was fair. We resume from replay. GG's called and it's 1-1. I think that was fair for both of them. It was a disadvantaged start, and I think it was a little there. GG's. So it's 1-1 there. I gotta see if we have the group score here. That was fun to watch. That was a good set of games. I gotta see the scores. All right, guys, we still have more to come from the replays. All right, guys, we're gonna get to a break here for a bit. Dave needs Breaksville. Let me put the OSC stuff here. Ah.
I'm Cosmo Kramer, the S-Man.
All right, guys. I started some food up, kinda-ish. Sort of. So what we're going to do... I need to get to all this fucking replay shit. And we're still on. So don't worry. Thank you guys for hanging out. Whoever is still hanging out. I literally just jumped right into this shit practically this afternoon. Vampire Dave. What is this? Oh, it's the fucking cable. I gotta figure out why this keeps jumping back. Anybody new here? Appreciate a follow. I'm gonna download all these, get this set up here. What, Charlie? You got food. Good boy. My kitty cat. We're gonna go to the folder is gonna be group page B. I am going to get all of the replays. Bear with me, guys. It's gonna take a minute while I get everything together from everybody. Here we go. Fuck me, I clicked the wrong thing. All right, let's see here. All right, let's see. Let me get these together. All right, nice. We're getting there, we're getting there. That didn't work out so well. I don't think that's correct. Oh, I got it. All right, hang on, guys. We're getting there. Goddamn. I'm just gonna cook my food then, and then we'll take our time with this. Okay. Let me down this replay. Okay, Nicarax versus Kaz. Performance. Oh no. OSC. Bitch. Okay. We're getting them. We're getting them. Correct. Fire. So we got Nicarax. Man's got to eat indeed, and I don't even know what I'm making, so I'm just cooking up some tricolored pasta and probably gonna heat up some vegetables, and we're just chilling for a minute. Well, I gathered the replays. Eggfire versus Kaz. All right, let's see what else we got. Let me look at the whole list. Okay, I need Niggurack versus Trigger. I didn't get shit. I did get. All right. I'll be honest, at least if I cook the pasta, then we're good. So I might actually just shut that shit off after, strain it and all that, and then deal with things after I start off a series. All right, what do we got? We have all the Nickerack ones. Let me see this. Trigger, Nickerack, Kaz, Trigger, Kaz, Eric, Fire. Okay, Kaz sent me all his Kaz Trigger. Okay, Kaz, Eric, Fire. Wow, very good job. Some of these guys did. Great job renaming things. Good job, players. All right, and we got already have Nickerack. So there should be how many of these? Let's see. Should be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I think we're good. I think we have all of them. Wait, Cham, we covered all his. Okay, so scores Cham. Cham versus Kaz was a Kaz. Oh, Cham 1, Eric 1. Trying to get some of this straight. I'm trying to remember some of these. Cham 1, Nickerack 1. Scores. Okay. And then we had. Yeah, man. This is rough. All right. Cham Trigger was a 2-0, unfortunately, for Trigger. And Fire Trigger was 1-1. And we're going to find out the results of other stuff here. All right, guys, let me check on the other shit. Charlie.
Green Ultralisk says the return of the L's are upon us. L underscore? L underscore? W underscore? No underscore? Or wawa. Or wawa. Or wawa. Real? Pop. Or wawa.
Anyways, love me, Sims. Give me all your money.
All right, I'm finally back. Green Ultralisk, what up? All right, now we got tournaments. We got back to tournament. All right, let's take a look. Mr. Green. Well, yeah, I mean, I do it from time to time. We've definitely aired it enough for the time that you, it's private. Well, I don't know. This was a really haphazard meal. We scared all the people away from all this stuff. But you know what? Because I was on a break for a long time. Well, whatever. We're on to stuff. We're going to do Trigger versus Nicaract. Trigger versus Nicaract. Big oof. And here we go for Zivad. Where's my players file? There it is. Mr. Green, good to see you. All right, here we go. And bada bing. Bada boom. We're doing Trigger versus Nicaract now. Getting into those games. Oh, wrong game. Shit. Big oof. When do I simply not stop airing the shrimp? Yeah, but I can't do it at all times. You know what I mean? If I'm on a break, that's the best time to do it. How you doing? Come with me. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Good. Good. Let the hate blow through the name of you.
Yep. All right. So anyway, going into Nicaract versus Trigger. Trigger versus Nicaract. Game 1. Mr. Greenicus. And how you doing? Come with me. Anybody new here? Smash that follow button and all that stuff. Good turnout earlier-ish, you know. It's not too bad. For the live event.
Giddy up.
Thanks for the follow. Appreciate you. Now I found, let's see how my keyboard's doing. Mr. Green, I couldn't A-move. All right, moving on to game number 1. here we are. In the 2-point series. Oops. Spawning in the upper... Yep, broccoli and pasta. Spawning in the upper right-hand corner of Waterfall in the red. Representing Psystorm Gaming, it is Nicaract. And his opponent in the bottom left. Representing Basilisk Research Group, it is Trigger in the blue. I've been A-moved again. Alright, got ourselves a little TVP. We had a bunch of these today in this group stage B. Next week is C. We'll see what's up. We got C and D to come. And then we'll have the playoffs. Indeed, shall see. Looks like a pretty standard opener from Nicaract. Trigger. Now, obviously not quite at the point of a core. Not in a hurry to get a pylon scout. He's going for a gate. Gas scout. So let's see what happens here. I didn't even make time to make a cheese sauce, but I threw cheese. Noobers should be an easy win for Trigger. We shall see. And these were played as we casted all the other stuff earlier, but still, results not reported. Me anyway. We're going to try to keep tabs on it. And we'll see what happens here. Trigger with a clutch attempt at a block. Ooh. No shield damage even. He's just starting to. Gonna be annoying. He's gonna get a couple seconds of a block. Does he force... I guess the key is to force a misplacement at the best case. But has to be careful not to lose the... Oh, he's almost gonna lose the probe. I think Trigger gets right out of there. Does delay it a little bit. Reaper should pick off the probe pretty easily. Ooh, it is gonna be the bunker from Nicaract in the mineral line. Quite annoying. Trigger is gonna scout, however. Nice micro, but RNG this. And some stop and right clicks from Nicaract are going to help him keep this going a little bit, but he is going to delay it. Ooh, Trigger is getting a pretty good delay on this. Second probe going to go back in because he wants to keep it alive, but this one's certainly going to fall. He did force a delay, and probe is in trouble. However, Nicaract... Oh, damn, Trigger almost could have went for the other side, but does force a stop in the bunker. The injured probe does fall, two falling. Nice pulls, but... he has to be careful. Okay, decent micro from Trigger, but is losing a lot of lost mining time. Stalker is going to catch the Reaper. 2 workers lost for that. I think that kind of evens out a little bit, to say the least. But there's another Reaper from Nicaract who's going into a 1-1-1 follow-up behind this. We're just going to keep a little bit eyes on the action, and Adept will catch it. Chasing Mr. Reaper Man away. For now. Alright, we are getting a tech lab on the factory. Starport coming up. Little marine production. Got the bunker underway. Stalker and Adept gonna go pressure across. But the Reaper's still there back home. Oh no. Decisions. The other Stalker is gonna follow. Beautiful pull from Trigger. But these are a lot of damage probes. Stalker and Worker's gonna put some pressure on. Bunker's attacked. But Trigger, yeah, that's gonna be a bit of a pain for Trigger to deal with for a minute. Do a lot of damage to the bunker though. And he gets a mule. It's actually kind of clutch. He's forcing some lost mining for Nicaract. It's gonna be a cyclone opener for Nicaract going into another tech lab on the starport. Is he probably gonna go Raven? Oh, recall, does he save the Stalker? Just barely. Stalker is saved with just 2 HP. Okay, Trigger going into Phoenix Colossus. I do like this from the scout. It's gonna be a Banshee opener for Nicaract. Still could be a tough hold. Adept going back out for some information. Let's see what he finds. Does catch the Cyclone, but is going to take some damage. Doesn't really do much. Just one shot. Just does not much to his Cyclone, of course. Could be a Marine tank Banshee push. And God knows what else. We don't see Cloak being researched from Nicaract. Trigger hasn't revealed his build yet. Phoenixes are going to move across the map. Another one coming out. Robo Bay going down. We should see an Immortal. Trigger is going to set up for third base. He doesn't scout the push, though. And there are boys pulled with this. Even repairing the Cyclone for it. The Phoenix is getting a few worker kills. It's going to cost them some energy. But they are going to push out as they realize nothing is back home. That Immortal's not even out. One of the Phoenixes, ew, going to take some damage. He hasn't lost any, but there isn't much to hold here. That shield battery's in range. Battery overcharge is activated. One Phoenix does come in. The other three. Banshee is cleaned up. That is kind of helpful. A lot of these are SCVs, so decent number of Marines, though. I think we should be okay. Phoenix is picking off reinforcements alongside the back. We are getting some Vikings out. Trigger going into a Disruptor. I actually like the Disruptor call here. Everybody in their right mind would be expecting a Colossus, but 3 Phoenixes are going to debate the army back, buying some time. We need this Disruptor out, though. Shield battery going to take some damage. Probe in the long distance mining going to fall back. That battery is as good as dead, but he needs to keep this Robos alive. Just even doing the last second, last ditch effort to get some of this. Ooh. Isn't able to pick up any reinforcements. Trigger has to be careful. Does land a Nova. There's no stim. Oh, beautiful hits on the tanks. Another shield battery has finished. The tanks are just going to unsiege and siege. Buying some time for another Disruptor. And the cooldown, does he get it? No, the cooldown is still going. Another battery in the back. It looks like this is one dead robotics facility. Oh, very rough for Trigger. And the SCVs even repairing the tanks is very rough because he could have killed them. Oh, does he get a catch? So damn close. Oh no, it falls just short. Phoenix is in the back though. Could be pretty helpful as a lot of this gets picked off. Phoenix is going to pick up the tanks for a moment, buying some time, but the Disruptor is going to fall. The Adepts, the Zealot, the Stalker, Nicorak, GG's, and Trigger holds brilliantly. Cheer for Nicorak to help you quit smoking. True. What up, Tater Tutor? And let's move on to game number 2. Bear with me. Nicorak Trigger, game number 2. Phoenix Disruptor. As it would play out. Down a point, but not out. Give it up for Nicorak from Psystorm Gaming in the red. And his opponent in the upper right, it is Trigger in the blue from Basilisk Research Group. On an old map that a lot of people are tired of, but Green Ultralisk even played on this one. It's that old. It's Eternal Empire. This is really great to see this one in the map pool. We didn't get to see it today in the live matches, but we are going to see a proxy from Nicorak. God damn, this is cool. It brings me back. I don't remember this map being this dark. Does anybody else remember this being a little lighter for some reason, or is it just me? Eternal Empire, a blast from the past. Everybody's been like, oh man, this is the most overplayed map in StarCraft history. Trigger going for a proxy. Ironically against a proxy. Okay, Nicorak is double gassing, so he's going to go for a factory follow-up. Trigger getting his gate and going for his other core right there. This is going to be a spicy one. Core is not really that delayed, but the Reaper is certainly going to be out pretty quickly. And he is going to open with the Zealot. Defensively. Was Nicorak going to proxy at all? I think he might proxy the factory. And in which case, he's in a lot of trouble as Trigger holds. Nope. Made proxy at starport. Trigger getting another pylon. Oh, yeah, he did this to mess with the wall and be annoying. Reaper is out. Okay. Cybercore coming up. Warp gate on the way. First stalker on the way out. Zealot is marching across the map. Reaper is going to get a few kills. First probe has gone down, but the stalker is in here. Nice micro from Trigger. Stalker. Ooh, good damage with the probes. Another Reaper on the way. And Trigger has a stalker coming out over here. Probe going to be annoying. Oh, Trigger has to micro in 2 spots. Doesn't get this in time. So there's going to be a tech lab foul. Probably Cyclone. Trigger does get a Nexus behind this as things play out. But there's 2 Reapers going to be catching this probe for sure. Oh, the Zealot and the Stalker coming in hard. Going right for that tech lab. It is a Cyclone, of course. Another Stalker in production at the proxy. Barracks getting floated. Starport being completed over here. Bigger being annoying, but that Cyclone's going to be a bit of a pain. Nice micro from Trigger against the SCVs, but decent from Nicaract as well. Oh, actually, it's going to be, yeah, 2 Reapers are going to make their way back with the... Oh, man. That is almost 1 dead Reaper. Magfield accelerators being researched. This is going to be a little tough to deal with for Trigger. He is going to try to deny Magfield. Warp gate is going to complete here in a moment. It cancels Magfield and is not going to be able to get the kill. Oh, no, a little bit of missed micro from Trigger. Does lose a Stalker. And he's going to pull back a little bit. Proxy scouted. The Trigger's on 2 bases to 1 base, but a Cloak Banshee is going to be a bit of a problem. We don't see a Robo follow-up. Normally you see a Twilight anyway. But a Cloak Banshee could be a GG. Little overextension from Nicaract, however. He's about to lose. Oh my gosh, he almost loses the second Cyclone, which would have been huge for Trigger. But if ifs and buts were candy and nuts. Yeah, this is actually what was on the tournament, Acheron. Good old Eternal Empire. From the days, that, like I said, of green Ultralist laddering even. But Trigger's in a lot of trouble from this proxy Cloak Banshee, which the clock is a ticking on. Decent worker snipes, though, from Trigger. Is going to continue to try to get this wall done. We're just going to keep... Workers keep coming out. Yeah, we're just now going to see a Robo, but a little too late. Second Cloak Banshee in the way with... Well, second Banshee in the way. Cloak finishing is going to be a little rough. I think Trigger is anticipating something cheeky behind this. He's starting to react a little different. We are getting Magfield accelerators again. Second time attempted from the Triglodyte. And this is an Artosis Pylon Powerless Robotics Facility not done yet. There is a shield battery that will buy some time, but if Trigger scouts this, that could be huge too. Our Terran player is just going to finish his second CC on the high ground, but he's going to have a pretty decent supply count. Oh no, Trigger, you're gonna... Yeah, 2 of them are like one-shot workers anyway, but his best hopes is being in range of the battery as this goes on. But he has no energy. Consequently, he's losing a ton of workers. Luckily, he's been on 2 bases. He's trying to micro his ass off. He's pumping out... Well, he's pumping out workers where he can. And when he can, but this is not going to help him for a moment. Oh, there we go. Observer's out. And one of the Banshees goes down. The other to fall as well. Nicaract now in favor of workers, but he is going to kill his proxy too. That's not looking good for Trigger. Trigger has to go on Robo. And you know, it's sad the Starport still lives. Is Trigger going to look for it? Yeah, good lad. Looking for the proxy Starport because he knows that has to be the case. What a weird game. Number 2. You never played it? Yeah, exactly. You were still a dirty thought in your daddy's mind, Acheron, when this map was out. It was that old. You love Magfield Cyclones? Oh, gosh. They are good units. They're expensive units. Ooh, recall almost saves everything, but not quite. 1 Reaper and 5 mag field accelerator cyclones are up, but there's no shield batteries. And no blink. Yeah, they can just snipe this base. This is where Micro separates the boys and the men right here. Observer did get picked off, but the starport died. So the game's in a pretty interesting state. Look at Trigger's lost so much more, but at the same time, when it comes to tech, we're on mag field accelerator cyclones for now, and it's just gonna be mech. Trigger is just now getting his Twilight Council, gonna try to take a 3rd base, because he's gonna have to, kinda ish. Probably not a bad idea. But Blink's gonna feel like a short eternity away as he lost a proxy gate. I miss this map sometimes. Like, this map was so overplayed, but goddamn, I think after like playing like 2 games on it, I would feel like, we had this map in the pool so long. It takes me back, and I know what to do on it. But the game's always got kind of weird on it for me anyway. Lots of spots where you could actually proxy Dark Shrine Zerg, believe it or not. Chat that never played on this is not believing me, but... Oh man, 1 Cyclone just instantly dies? Hello? Okay, it's gonna be a charge follow-up. Which I guess I don't hate. Trigger is got some damn good micro though. That, with no blink and a warp prism, that's actually pretty tough to do. But Nicaract also, I don't think he's like microing that too hard, but it's not like he plays battle mech all the time. Very strange game. Funnily enough, they both have the Zelnaga watchtowers on the opposite sides. Trigger long distance mining. No, it just finishes. And is gonna have an Immortal Sentry charge. Behind us are a Terran player just pumping out Cyclones. This guy, yeah, this is where Blink Stalker Disruptor would be kind of nice, but I guess Charge Lots will work too because it's kind of a meme build. Stalker does catch the pitch out in just a moment. And is gonna GTFO. Oh, Trigger posturing here, but the push is gonna come from this angle. And again, Trigger doesn't have blink. He doesn't have too many zealots right now. Actually, zealots might help a little with this. With the Warp Prism micro. Oh my god. Warp Prism falls though, that's not good. Sentry also takes a dive. Do we have a blink follow-up? No. Immortal, actually, Big Daddy Immortal getting some good shots in between. Cleaning up a lot of the Cyclones. The thing is, they're so expensive. Quad Cyclone production is quite annoying. Because now Nicarac's on 3 bases of his own. If he took a Planetary Fortress 3rd, we'd feel like this is NA Diamond League ladder. Okay, Trigger gonna take this base. Oh, nope, he decides not to after he realizes the Cyclones are out. Okay, now he's getting into blink. He has another Immortal, but not a lot of units really. He's gonna warp in some more Zealots. Oh, that Immortal is target fired by this mag field accelerator. Cyclone's battery overcharge is activated. And yeah, that's so many Cyclones. Okay, charge lots off cooldown for a second. But that's just so much. Trigger trying to micro his ass up against this. And Nicarac kind of the same. What a weird game. Behind this, oh, we got a charge lot run by, so, Trigger just needs to hold, and he's actually been finding some very good value. Doesn't even pick off reinforcements. The thing is, the Cyclones are so expensive. Okay, Trigger took a 4th behind this, so even if he loses his base, he should be in good shape. And once Blank's done as well, he should be able to deal with this. Charge lot run by was very nice. Nicarac down on workers. 1 Stalker does fall. Zealots actually almost getting the work, but not quite, running off cooldown. Does the Immortal get a pop shot right now? Nope. It's going to be out of range. Scan still active. Another scan available. Ooh, a Stalker warping in is That's only one stalker. He's going to try to warp in some more. Zealot's kind of acting as cannon flower. Boys, they're pulled to try to mess with the target fire of the Cyclones because probes actually can do something. Okay, Immortal. Hit. Immortal. Okay, Immortal cleans up that last one with one shot. In a valiant effort to hold. 6 probes have fallen as they were pulled to fight this. Ooh, that Cyclone still lived at the end. A Marine in the fight too, just to mess with the RNG. Or just the target fire trigger too at that. And Trigger seems to be, and now let's take a look at the trades. Losing more, but at the same time, at that charge lot run by, that was pretty nice. Nicorak now ahead in workers with Trigger on 4 bases. Isn't able to tech out of this, really. I'd like to see upgrades, honestly, because that's where Cyclones really feel even more flimsy than they are. Very strong units that, you know, just don't do too much. Targeting probes. A bold move, but Trigger blinks from behind, picking off a few more Cyclones. Big Daddy Immortal coming in the mix, too. Just trying to either tank or catch some kills on the back foot. Charge lots running behind this. Trying to do anything. Trigger's just got to throw units. I almost wouldn't hate if he just kept A moving toward it, but he bought time. He did exactly what he was hoping, forcing the Cyclones to come forward. And yeah, it's just 2 Cyclones for this. Does trade out more stalkers. Oh my God, it's 5 and 5. Long distance mining means there's gonna be a 4th base for Nicorak, which is scary for Trigger. And he's just now going into a forge at 13 minutes. Nicorak forgot there are other units that you can build in this game, so he's going to continue with Magfield, Accelerator, Cyclones. And that Immortal actually is helping out because he's allowed a lot of Stalkers to come in on top of this. Actually, it's 8 gates to 5 factories and a Robo. I know Disruptors kind of don't catch up with it, but I'm telling you, I think that could work out pretty well for Trigger. Okay, 3 Zealots running by here. Catching Nicorak out of position for a minute. Going to delay the CC for a moment. But Trigger at least knows he's going for a 4th. Is going to try to take a 5th behind this. Gateway Man is the way to play against this, though, usually. Trigger gets some Stalkers in. Is going to force Nicorak, who's out of position. Cyclones are speedy boys, but that being said, they're going to get sniped. Trigger coming in into the main base. Nicorak that's completely mined out. He's muled the shit out of that. He's gonna blink back. Does recall the Stalkers. Smart move. And the 2 in the back actually catching 15 workers in total through all this. Trigger gonna go in for another Zealot run by before there's a planet. Oh, it's gonna be an orbital. Not a planetary. 1 Zealot gonna go catch workers. A couple of them are. Oh my God, Trigger cleaning that all up. Nicorak the head on workers still. Trigger needing to buy time, but he's doing a pretty decent job at this army supply in favor of Nicorak as well. But Trigger's doing his best as he can to get in this. He's just now going into +1 ground weapons. Another eBay coming up for the first eBay. Oh, this game. Nicorak came in memeing hard. I guess they both did. But Trigger's just sending Zealots everywhere. A lot of the workers weren't really mining from Nicorak, but now he's going to go try to desperately save the 4th orbital. But that's got taken a lot of damage. Trigger coming in with Zealots, actually catching some decent value here. And, well, yeah, they're going to injure some of this. There's a lot of SCVs out to repair, but so many are falling now. Trigger seems to be in a fantastic position as he has the 5th base. +1's going to finish here, and he has 2 more gates coming. Army supply now it's insanely in favor of Nicorak. This is a lot of, like, how's Trigger going to even do anything against this? By being annoying, that's how. He's going to have to, like, make some serious decisions here. Observer scouts this, and that is just a lot of supply in Cyclones. Okay, he's getting out of scan range. This base is, like, insta-dead. But he's going to go for the probes. Okay, that bought Trigger an inch of time. But that's a whole base to lose. It is mined out a little. But, yeah, that's going to be a bit of a problem. He's gonna lose this base as well. Oh no, Trigger. In a very tough spot. His army supply caught up a bit, but this is another dead base. And Trigger is gonna be beyond the economic back foot a bit. He did force Boys Pull somewhere in this. He's trying desperately to hang on, but this army's so expensive for Nicorak. That's the only good thing going. If he can kill a bunch of this, now it's looking rougher and rougher too. That's the problem. Immortals are going to be forced to recall, but look at this. The DPS is too good. One does fall. Trigger expanding down here. Nicorak had a liftoff forced, but he's nothing really to defend over here. No batteries in his natural. Is a little rough. Immortal doing the best it can to fight this. Yeah, Trigger's looking like he's pretty dead. Sadly, as it is to die to Cyclones. It's Eternal Empire. It's an old one. This map was probably in the map pool longer than any other map. Practically. It was in for like years. Well, I think it was in for like 2 years.
Hey, who wants to have some fun?
Hey, thanks for the raid, Florencio. I hope you had a good stream, brother. Welcome, Raiders. We are doing the tail end of the OSC Masters Cup. What up, guys? Oh, yeah, it's Florencio. And with that said, Nicorak with the Mass Cyclone build. Funnily enough, he comes in at the end, may just take out Trigger right here. This is like all of Trigger's production. Trigger just going to try to hang in here with a thread. The supply, oddly, pretty close in terms of total supply, but the army, yeah, Trigger just can't do it. That's a very big oof. Feels bad, man. GG is called, and Nicorak takes meme game numero dos. What a meme one. So that was a 1-1 series. I'm just keeping track of the score here, too. Because we already played our live matches. Now we're on replays. The OSC Masters Cup number 146, Group Stage B. We got C next week, next Tuesday at 4 p.m. Eastern. And we will know who is playing then. And in 3 weeks, we'll have the playoffs. Meanwhile, DreamHack Atlanta is going on right now. ESL Pro Tour. The qualifiers, rather. Oddly enough, I'm not casting that. Alright, guys, let's see here. Our next matches are... We're going to do Koss versus Trigger. And going on to game number 1. And that was a 1-1 score. These are all done in best of 2, so they are 4 points. And this is the first one of this series. Spawning in the upper right-hand corner of Data C. These nuts. It's Trigger from Basilisk Research Group. The team. And his opponent, the bottom left, representing Psystorm Gaming. It is... Oh, no, it's not. Oh, my God. It's a red Terran, I'm saying it. It's Koss. It's not Nicorak. We just watched Nicorak. How you doing, Judgment? Everybody, that was a bit of a blunder. Our Ukrainian Terran player against our Canadian Mr. Trigger. All right, looking pretty standard. Trigger going for a Gate Scout. Bruh. And we do have a gas follow-up, just one so far from Koss. Curious to see what these guys bring us. But that was such a meme last game. We had some really good games today. We had Hellions and Battle Cruisers against Cham getting bullied. But Cham was on fire today. So far, I think Cham has been our points stealer that I've seen. He was absolutely cracked earlier on with his Zerg. Trigger going for a proxy Stargate, presumably could be something else. But I'm assuming it's going to be just that by the look of the build. And Marine Opener from Koss, okay. He's still going to go for his expansion. trigger a little bit of a delayed expand, but it's all right. He's going to go for that quick Stargate with a damn fast Oracle. All right. We could see a Widowmine drop. Okay, Trigger's actually going Nexus before, which is actually kind of nice economically. It's an interesting way to do the Stargate. It delays it, but the factory is going down. It is going to be a 1-1-1 from Koss. Did Nico lose? Oh, Nicaract? No, Nicaract won that last game. It was, this is done on points, so that was a game number 2. Nicaract. This is a, we're in group stages, right? So this is a multi-week tournament. Last week we had Liquid Mana, we had Trifax, we had a lot of really cool players as well. We had Aristori, we had Hanmano, we had Percival. I'm partially funding this tournament. It's the OSC Masters Cup number 146. Steadfast and Chicken Man and Creighton Olsen have casted this. I actually jumped into this. Yep, it's like a round robin group with best of 2s. So it goes by points, and then the playoffs will be in 3 weeks. Exactly. So it's a little different. Normally I'm doing open cups, but this is pretty cool. Everybody else, I would be casting DreamHack regionals right now, but I guess I'm the only one casting another tournament right now. The odd man out. The timing, it was just bound to happen, but this is quite the cool tournament overall. Qualifiers were even cool as well. Ooh, a little tase on the SCV. But the Adept is going to force the issue in the front. As the Oracle was on energy, there were 3 kills only from the Oracle, but it's kept alive. Trigger with another one following up. Is going for another gate at Twilight Council behind this. Doesn't look like it's going to be Phoenix's, obviously, with the proxy. But he has to be careful. There are Widow Mines out. Widow Mine, catches the Oracle. And Trigger almost goes into the Marines. Oh, no. Mamma mia, that was an expensive loss. I would say those trades were certainly not worth it. 3 SCVs for 2 Oracles. And now there's a Widow Mine follow-up with a Liberator. Oh, God, this is going to be quite annoying to deal with for Trigger. Trigger is going to take his 3rd base behind this. Does not have a Robo just yet, which obviously wouldn't. But Warp Gate has finished. He's going to have 2 gates completed, so he might be able to get out enough units to deal with this. It's a couple of Depths, which are out of position, and just 2 Stalkers, a 3rd joining the fray. Not enough to fight the Medevac. Oh, this is going to force some strange Widow Mine pulls. Oh, beautiful probe micro from Trigger so far, but can he do it? Yeah, he actually does some nice Widow Mine control right there. However, he should start to get enough Stalkers out after to take care of this. Liberator, though, is going to be quite a pest. Doesn't scout the proxy Stargate, just narrowly. And Trigger is going to start to get to a point where he can saturate his 3rd base too. Blink is on the way. A Phoenix is coming out. That's actually a smart play. The Phoenix might actually aid in the help against the Liberator. Blink is about 3/4 done. But yeah, behind this, oh God, it's going to be a huge Marine tank push. Funnily enough, this Phoenix is going to scout this, but it's going to probably instantly die. Oh my God, it hangs on with just 6 health. Dear Lord, 6 hull damage, 6 health left after that hull damage. Liberator is going to be annoying, and keep in mind this Medevac's alive with just 14 HP. That's like 1 shot from a Stalker. We are going to see, 1 Stalker fall here. Blink Stalkers, slow Zealots, battery overcharges activated, but everything's kind of clumped up. The Adepts and Zealots and Stalkers fighting. Blink has completed the 1 Phoenix. Is it going to lift it just for a second to buy some time? Battery overcharge, keeping the Phoenix alive, killing the tank. Trigger holds. Oh my God, what a hold that was. And this is going to be, the entire push is held, but the Widow Mine's dropping before Trigger with a beautiful last-second micro. My God, he went from a bit of a blunder of a start to, with the Oracles, unfortunately, to excellent control and a great cleanup. In fact, the Liberator that's coming in to greet it is going to slowly get chiseled at by the Phoenix, and the 3 Stalkers are going to make short work of it with Blink. That is 1 dead Liberator. Trigger is actually in a fantastic position. Needs something for high ground. And the proxy Stargate still alive. Charge and +1 ground weapons on the way. No, +1 ground weapons. A forge with a 4th base. A greedy 4th base because Trigger's so ahead. He's just like, let's just keep staying ahead here. The Adept's coming in. Tank actually doing friendly fire to the SCBs, so a good amount go down. Trigger with a lot of pressure in the front. He could actually got that tank for almost free, but I think that was a wise retreat. He's already ahead. Even has a proxy pylon to reinforce if he wanted to. He is completely out of Stargate tech now. He's just like, nah, man. That Phoenix actually literally was amazing. Okay, we're gonna see a CC. Okay, the 3rd was done at the natural. Forgot to point that out. So this is all going to be scouted. The Phoenix that still lives is going to scout the army for a moment. Trigger needs to blink back pretty quickly. Doesn't even take a tank shot. Gets a little bit of shields. Truthfully, at this point, I wouldn't hate another couple Phoenixes. There are a decent number of Marauders. He still has a tank. Actually, he has 2 tanks, so just a couple. Phoenix gonna get a full read, see where the tank is, and scout the rack so he has an idea what's going on. Get a little couple shots off on the medevacs. He sees it all. Trigger has MVP Phoenix. Not so much in kills, but what it's done with lifts, what it's done with vision. It's been absolutely the most valuable unit in the game so far. Army supply in favor of Trigger. And again, he can do slow field reinforcements right here. Even, wow, he's even delaying this supply depot from being built. Okay. Widowmine's gonna scare away the Phoenix. Trigger kind of mustering up forces here. Has some defensive zealots. And he is going into Robo Bay. And with his 2nd robotics facility just now, getting an observer out. Ooh, this is gonna be a little scary. Trigger hiding behind here. Oh, gets a medevac on the snipe. But the concussive shell marauders are gonna be a bit of a problem. He's gonna lose a couple stalkers out of this. However, he does. Okay, Static is just finishing up. He's gonna get another zealot warp, and the zealots are gonna do a counterattack on the other side. But there's widow mines over here. Oh, there were widow mines over here. They've joined the army. The observer is out behind this, chasing it down. Everything is seen. The siege tank's cleaned up. We're going to see some Widowmine siege here. Trigger is probably going to pay attention more to the front of the army, so he's going to lose a lot, but friendly fire is going to be helpful. Meanwhile, in the frontal assault, it's all cleaned up from Trigger. Just a couple Widowmines and a couple medevacs. Blink is forward. Oh, Widowmine's actually clean a lot of this up. The Zealot's still doing work on the front lines in the main and the nat. And oof, it's all cleaned up. The bio is all happy they took care of it, but Koss is on his back foot. Supply greatly in favor of Trigger, both in terms of army and otherwise. Okay, it is a double forge. Now, +1 ground weapon's gonna finish. He's starting to get Colossi out with this. And Big Daddy Immortal out to lead the charge. Trigger posturing to deny a 4th. 4th's not even in production. Yeah, it is. He's building it all the way up on the high ground. Okay, Trigger trying to do a little bit of a multi-run. The Observer scouts all. So is this going to be a little bit of a base race? No, Trigger's got enough to defend when the 2 Colossi pop, which should be there in time. Yeah, he's going to go in from one flank. Going to retreat on this side. Try to get the army to be debated out. There's Ghost now. Mind you, with okay, it's double starport, or rather reactor liberator, not double starport liberator. Observer finally seen. Guess what? Trigger is posturing to possibly take something else. Oh, there's a probe with this. Is he gonna? No, I think that might have been a mistake. Maybe he did have an idea and decided to bail on it. The zealots are just gonna die basically. Okay, one's gonna help Summer escape. Yeah, not the fight you wanted to take, Trigger. Oh, no. Zealot's getting massacred. But guess what? Another run by going to be attempted. The Sim City for Nicarak's going to be quite helpful. Oh, but the Liberators. And the tank. Going to be helping Mr. Koss out. Okay, Trigger does have some Guardian Shield potential and Force Field, but the EMPs are going to land. Trigger actually going to have +1 in ground armor somewhere in this fight in just a little bit, but Widow Mines are activated, killing the sentries, but the Colossi stand. A little bit of shield damage. Nice target fire on the medevac behind it on the back foot. Planetary Fortress about to be raised. There's a lot of reinforcements here. Ghosts and Marauders in high counts. One medevac with full energy, or not full energy, but with enough energy to heal is still standing. But the DPS from Trigger is actually pretty good. A 4th Colossus coming in. That makes a huge difference. 4 Colossi gonna certainly start to put pressure on Marauders, which are kind of like a bit of a hard counter, especially with Ghosts, to do a bunch of this. Planetary Fortress is gonna maybe get a shot off before it dies. Disruptor goes, cleans up some of this. And yeah, that's 1 dead Planetary Fortress. This army is very overstemmed, very damaged, and there's only not much to heal it, really. Would be hilarious is if we saw Tempest production somehow. I don't think this game's gonna go on that long at this rate. Poor Koss getting absolutely bodied here as Trigger takes a massive army supply lead. And a 5th base down in the southeast. Oh, even catches a Marauder with the Disruptor. He's just gonna be able to chisel away at this indefinitely. More Disruptors behind us means GG. Wu helped him take down the planetary. True. Can Koss take another game? Here we are, moving on to game numero dos. All right, map number 2 is inside and out in the red. Northeast corner of the map, it is Koss, our Terran player. And his opponent in the bottom left, representing Basilisk Research Group, Team Basilisk. It is Trigger in the blue. I'm gonna correct myself. I should have done that during break, but meh. Meh. It is what it is. Get me out of this. Looks pretty standard so far. Let's zoom out here a little bit. Trigger going out for Gate Scout again. We've had some bangers today, though. Some certainly cheesy games, some interesting builds, some interesting throws. We've had a little bit of it all. No ZBZs today, though, but I digress. Fly Depot gonna go down, and that's about it. A little harass here. A little bit of a Scouterino from Trigger, but he's taking some hull damage in the probe. He's going to be a reactor. Yeah, it's going to force 2 SCVs down. Trigger is going to get a little bit of a delay, but he has to be careful. Not much of a delay at all, really. He does scout the reactor, I think. And yeah, it's his core nexus, double gas. Alright, let's see what our Terran player's up to now. Triggered to open Warp Gate, so it's probably going into Blink. Ooh, maybe 3 racks out of Koss. He might be going for 3 racks. Let's see. Trigger's got the gas going for the Stalker. No, he's gonna wait a second, and that's gonna be Twilight Council pretty shortly. Is it? Is it? Is it? Is it? Is it? Is it? There it is. Called it. Double Reaper opener, follow-up to the Marines. This is pretty standard. And usually he's going to tip your hat. The 3 racks is what it is. Bunker going down. Adept going to try to go out to Marines. And, ooh. He's going to lose a Marine, but the double Reaper follow-up could be pretty nice. He might lose the SC. No, he's not going to. The 2 Reapers and the Marine are going to finish this up. Marine barely living with just 1 health. Marine, what a Chad. His name is Jim. Jim Maimer. Maiming Marine that killed the Adept with the 2 Reapers. Alright, the 2 Reapers going to come in, try to find some value. Trigger out of position for a second. They are going to drop a bomb. Going to get a kill. But he has to be careful with them. It's a bit more of an investment when you go double Reaper. And when there's 2 Stalkers out, yeah, one of them is certainly going to fall. He's going to try to catch anything he can, but that's 2 dead Reapers. Alright, so that's some weird trades this game. A Marine, 2 Reapers for an Adept, and 2 Probes. Kind of checks out, because that's 100 gas for our Terran. How you doing, Tony the Iron Brother? Alright. Have a little push out with a couple Stalkers. We do have Stem. It might be a Stem... I would say a Stem concussive follow-up would be pretty good with this, but... Stem combat shields is pretty good against Stalkers, too. Oh, I like that little push out from Koss, actually, but he's going to be caught. Yeah, Triggers knows where he is, but a little bit of playing around from both players. Got an Observer Blink finishing up. 3rd Nexus on the way for Trigger. Does have a... no, just another pylon set up for shield batteries. But a decent Bioforce has been mustering up here. Stem's going to finish here as Blink does, pretty much. Blink a little faster, but Trigger's going to be careful. Going to send the Observer out and just muster up forces. Getting that Big Daddy Immortal out's pretty smart. I hope he gets a quick charge follow-up, but I don't think that's going to be the case. I like to see Blink into quick charge after with the Robo Bay against 3 racks. If you're going for Blink. There's no concussive shell just yet. It is started though, but he is going to almost kill. Oof. 6 health Marauder. He's going to try to pick off what units he can, but he's taking a lot of hull damage because that's a lot of Marauders. Is starting to DPS it out a little bit. Another Immortal in production. We don't have charge coming, but we do have a Robo Bay. Immortal needs a target fire of the Marauders. It is getting some good shots on him before it falls. Does the other one survive though? Boys Pull is going to help for a moment, but he's just going to start losing them. But this is all going to be cleaned up. Trigger actually in a fantastic spot. Going to clean the entire push and only losing 4 workers. It's really not too bad if you think about it. Let's see what Trigger goes into for a follow-up. Drops 3 more gates. 2 more gates rather. Has the other Immortal popping. So he lost 1. Still back up. He's going to go try to find some pressure of his own as the Starport is just dropped. +1 is on the way for Koss. Koss going for a different type of 3 racks timing. Okay, missile turret here. Trigger's mindful of it. He's like, I don't want to lose this observer for free without at least a scan. Wait, no, Trigger doesn't notice it, and he's gonna lose it. Yeah, actually, the last second, Trigger moves it back. It is gonna be revealed. I think that's still in range. Okay, he's just posturing out to see when the push hits. We do have our first Colossi out. Extended Thermal Lance and charge is coming now. Trigger is gonna try to get some pressure on this 3rd base to force some repairing. Maybe force a response from our Terran player. And with that vision, he can kind of see. He might even have been able to force a debate. Ooh, almost gets a Marauder. Oh, one ultimately does fall from a Stalker on the back foot. That's actually pretty funny. 1 Marine falls, but you don't want to trade 1 Stalker for Marines. Gets a couple Marauders. That's nice. Is going to take out another. Yeah, these Stalkers actually are doing a good job of picking off units. Behind it, we have some Zealots mustered up. 4 more in production. Another Colossi coming. Extended Thermal Lance is a ways off, but charge is going to finish. And for the moment, I think Trigger bought himself some time. Doing a little bit of damage to that CC certainly helped too. He's going to push back out with a group of 5 stalkers. At this point, they're not as consequential, but it is nice to keep him. He's going to get a War Prism. I think he's just going to go for a big charge lot push with extended thermal lance. Oh, he's going to kill a Stencer Tower. Does get some damage. Oh, it's a missile turret. Okay, never mind. And it's Fast Ghost from our Terran player. He does not have enhanced shockwave researching, so EMPs are not going to be that impactful just yet. War Prism is on his way. Colossi kind of gathering up, but our Terran player is going for a scout on the right side. Potentially getting some damage onto the 3rd. Trigger going to try to take this out. I don't know if our Terran player heard that. Scans over here, doesn't see a 4th base. Doesn't see a 4th base over here. He's checking for a 4th, so he knows Trigger is going for a big timing attack. And Trigger has the army supply lead. Oh, it doesn't catch that Widow Mine. Oh, is potentially going to get a lot of damage from another. Yep, yeah, he's going to lose the Stalker. Okay, Archon taken in the front. War Prism coming out. And the Archon's actually being pretty good in the fight. War Prism is going to siege up. He's going to have more Zealots warping in here. The Vikings doing a good job on the Colossi, keeping them zoned back, but the one on the right is going to take a lot more damage. Observer helping out here. Man, he cleans up the Vikings. One Colossi hanging on by a thread. Beautiful micro from Trigger, getting it at the last second, getting a feedback off onto that. Does he save this Colossus and War Prism? Trigger's lost a lot of his army. Does take a 4th behind it in the bottom right position, and is going to micro this back. Oh my god, look at this micro. The pickup drop micro from both. Yeah, but Trigger has to be careful. That Colossus is pretty badly injured. Going into another Colossi, getting some Zealots, getting some Stalkers. Does have his first Forge going down. Infantry armor +1 just now coming down, and our Terran player forgot enhanced shockwave. Again, that's a pretty important bit of research. If you're going ghosts. Is it the best of 3? It's a best of 2. Is it Pain? Pain Sisterkin? Well, Pain. This is a best of 2. It's a round robin kind of style of group stage. It's based on points. We're in group stage B. If you want to see the bracket, it's !B. Hang on a second. I'll get you right here. That's the bracket. And we had watched the live matches today. We're catching what we didn't cast because everything was played around the same times. Next week will be Group C. I don't know who's playing. Group A was Liquid Banna, Aristori, Trifax, Han Mono, and Percival. So I'm curious to see who we get in next week. I think, did we have Cuckoo actually? I can't remember. Ooh, rough fight for Trigger. He is insanely down on army supply. I think Trifax. I think Koss is just saying it. I just mentioned Trifax. Totally 2 different players, 2 different races. And, I think Trigger should have probably considered switching into Disruptors. He's just now going to try to. There's no shield battery at the natural anymore, but our Terran player is going to group up. War Prism going out, though, trying to find some counter damage. A Planetary Fortress starting to come out. The Trigger doesn't even have +1. Zealots are going to scout the push out, but Trigger really can't do much against this. Zealots are just going to be a distraction, buying him time. If a Zealot run by in the 4th base, as it morphs into a Planetary, is going to force the workers off. Is going to force a retreat, and there's going to be a slight push here, but the Widow Mine, oh god, isn't going to be helpful. Yeah, I think this is not looking good for Trigger. Does catch some workers, though, which is kind of nice. It's pretty scary when you're pretty even on workers, you're even on bases against the Terran, and he's just now getting ground weapons +1. Well, he's against +2 infantry weapons, +1 infantry armor, +1 ship weapons coming for the Vikings. But there's going to be no... The Vikings, if Trigger buys time, are going to be kind of like dead weight a bit. Because he's going to be in Blink Stalker, Disruptor, and probably Archons. Oh, that one Widow Mine. What a pest. Okay, it does force a Nova. Scan is over here, and Trigger sees where the scan is. Does he get a nice Nova? And the answer is yes. That is a sick Nova, but he loses the Disruptor on the other side. That would, if he launched that, that would have been huge. Yeah, this is looking rough. Trigger was able to muster up a bit of a force, though. But the Widow Mines, the Liberators, all of it is going to be a bit of a nuisance to deal with. Liberator is taken down. Robos are both depowered. Zealots running on top of this. But our Terran player has the high ground. Is forced to retreat, however. Trigger does save this. Has a pylon already going down behind this. It's actually pretty good for him. And one Scout or Widow Mine is potentially going to get a free Stalker. Oh god, that's so unlucky. Oh no. I did show it. I should have zoomed in on that. How you doing, Savior KO? Guys, looking for some follows here. We're almost at 3,000 followers, believe it or not, in the Scuffed Ass channel. Do me a favor, it's free. Smash that follow button. You know you can do it, Savior KO, and the guy that I can't... Poinstiker? Sister? I don't know. You got numbers and... I want to say Pain Striker.
Giddy up.
Thank you, Savior. Savior knockout. Thank you, thank you. Zealot's gonna clean up the Widow Mine and try to debate the army to disrupt. There's more disruptors in production, plus 1 ground armor for our Protoss player. And a massive Doom drop is gonna go into the main base. Recall is available. Only 3 stock. Okay, he's gonna chase it down. He's gonna chase it. Trigger trying to catch that. Oh, gets one of the medevacs. Another's badly injured, but still out of position. He's gonna lose his Robo Bay. That's actually huge. There's so many disruptors out, though. He can rebuild another one, but he needs to save this production. He's gonna blink on top of this, starting to take away medevacs and army supply. Oh, some medevacs barely being saved. Trigger gonna recall down here. What a scout! Trigger scouted this somehow behind this. And recalls just in position to where it needed it. That was fucking sick. He's got stalkers postured here. What a crazy game. Ukraine follow Kaz. Yeah, Kaz unfortunately hasn't had the best run, but I'm gonna try to... I have his Discord now. I'm gonna try to invite him when I get back there running more tournaments of my own in UK times. Or UK, I'm sorry, EU times. But our man from Ukraine, very good player. Very nice guy. Yeah, that was just such big brain move. Trigger, only with 2 stalkers, though, to defend this, but the bigger push over here. Disruptor cleaning it up. A lot of it's in Vikings and Widow Mines. And guess what? I think... Whoa, that's a little awkward positioning of the Zealots. Slowly but surely, our Protoss players trying to chisel at this. There's a lot of energy in one of the medevacs. The Terran Force continues on like the Terran Dominion. Disruptors just trying to hit anything and hoping to God they don't kill its own army. Recall is not available. Only 1 Zealot here to fight. Pylon's starting to fall, but Trigger is not totally dead. He's in a rough spot. He's taking a 5th base. Koss now at a 5th base of his own, though. And Trigger losing that forge, that's pretty big. +2 is denied for ground weapons. Oh my god. He's even going to lose the main base. Doesn't really matter. I mean, it's another Nexus. It's another structure. Another potential win condition component in the game. Has Trigger rebuilt his Robo Bay? He has not. Like, this is looking very rough for Trigger this game now. As it scales, cautious. That supply is not lying. It's a 2-to-1 lead. And Trigger's going to have to be, like... He has to hope for the best Novas ever. The only good thing going for him is some of this is tied up in Vikings. And that's about it, but they could be landed too. However, if they're landed, that means the Disruptors could potentially be another Oh, the Widow Mines cleaning up the Zealots. Disruptor landing. No, does not land the shot. One does catch a... Nope, catches absolutely nothing. His best bet is the Vikings, I guess, but GG. Koss takes a point. It's the first one we've seen on that, but good for you, Koss. He didn't go down empty-handed so far. I think we may have... Do we have any more Koss? Anyway, we're going to move on to the next section of this tournament. This is why we split it up. We have 5 groups of 5 matches. I think I'm going to get the entire thing somehow, some way. Are we done of triggers? Let's see. Oh, fuck. I just closed something out I really needed. That sucks. Because I have no idea where it is. All right, trigger versus interact. I didn't update that. Shit. That was placeholder for VOD. Let's take a look at where we're at now. And we have... Kaz versus Eric Fire. Okay. A lot of casting. From one, this time I did it smart. We did no delay. It was either keep a delay or no delay. We did no delay. Are you in the Ukraine right now, or are you just in, are you in like the States? Because it's got to be hella late, my guy. Or hella early, Savior. Nice to meet you, man. I've been meeting more and more friends from Ukraine on Twitch and StarCraft and everything. Big fan. All right. Kaz versus Eric Fire. Let me just do a little update here. Whoops. We'll fix that. Fixed. Almost fixed. I should take care of it a little bit better now. Okay, there we go. And Kaz versus Eric Fire. Map number 1. Again, they're 2 points. You need a form I-34 to come. Yeah. Well, Godspeed. Stay safe. And nice to meet you. All right, here we are. Moving on to game numero 1. Wait, this is funny. Spawning in the upper right-hand corner of Waterfall. It is Kaz, who comes up as Beardman this time. In the yellow. Amazing. And his opponent in the bottom left. Give it up for Eric Fire from Alpha X. In the blue. Playing the Protoss. I was not expecting that. That was we got a blue and yellow match. Does this mean that Kaz just gets a point in this game? We got the Ukrainian colors. Oh boy. Probe going out to scout. And yeah. We've been a grinding here today. All right, nothing much to talk about here. Gate scout from Eric Fire and Kaz. Pretty standard opener. No cheese in game numero 1. Yeah, anyway. Yeah, Eric Fire is going for his Nexus. And let's see what we got coming up here. Oh yeah, that was it was very cool to see in the news how much ground was retaken. Not only that, but Ukraine has taken so much ground back. That's very, very cool stuff. I'm glad that it was something. I know it didn't seem like a lot at first, but it's starting to shift gears. Probe is going to survive for now, or is it? Is this Marine going to find it? No, Marine's not going to find the probe just yet. All right, it is going to be a 1-1-1 from Kaz. Zealot opener. Is going to be the choice of weapon for our Protoss player. He's going to scout for a proxy from Koss, which is not going to be the case. Oh, he's just going to hide it around, but by the time that Zealot makes it there, he's not going to be able to do much of anything. There's going to be a bunker done. There is going to be potentially more units. Well, we'll see here. Bunker's certainly going to be done, but at least the CC, the bunker could be done. He can start making his orbital, and he can even hide. Ooh, it's going to be a Hellion opener from Koss. Behind it, it looks like it's going to be just Blink behind for 1 gate Blink, not even a 2nd gate. Yeah, that's very greedy from Eggfire. Eggfire playing an extremely greedy style. Okay, no, he's going to set up with... That's kind of a weird wall. He is expecting Hellions, but it's going to be a very strange wall from... okay. All right, he's preparing for a Hellion drop is what it is. I see what he's doing. SimCity it up here. Get another gate. Getting his robo, and he does wall from a Hellion push in the front. So I guess he's set up potentially for a build order counter, but the SimCity could work against him. Russian TV says it's rotation. That's funny. I don't know. Any Russian viewers I have here still watch the channel, and they're still usually they're on the same page, Sibajan. I usually don't, but when it comes to that now, I'm like, nah, it's Kirktown. But don't worry about it. No harm, no foul. It was not Savior's fault. That was I'm the one at fault there. If that was a case, we do try to stay away from it. It is a standard 4-minute Nexus, but here's the problem. Well, the good thing and the problem, this is 4 Widow Mines, but damn, it is certainly a bit of a committal, and he loses 1, and not just 1, 2. Can he at least save the medevac and get some damage? That's a really big commitment from Kaz. Oh, it does take out a stalker, but probably not the most. That's a very committed push, as 400, 200 is lost. Hellion's still out, but they're not going to do much other than get some information. Looks like a Tank Raven follow-up, but the Stalkers are in great numbers at this time of the game, considering what was lost and what's produced. Need hopefully beat a tank on the high ground, and well, we got an observer on the way, so all damage is going to be in the front. Okay, just 1 SCV coming down to repair. Marine's going to play it safe a bit for now. Okay, 2nd tank should be... Oh, he's got it rallied there. I'd like to see this tank kind of... Okay, good. Very good call from our Terran player. Yeah, Stem's a far cry away, but he's getting his first Marauder out. Gonna start switching it up. Researching combat shields, most likely. He might go into concussive first, but the Observer is gonna come out trying to catch a Blink. At least there's a 2nd tank on the high ground. A little far away, but nah, it's actually... That should be good. With the vision our Terran has. He's even going to start his 3rd CC in the Nat. We do have a charge follow-up and Warp Prism from Eric Fire with +1. I do like that from our Protoss player. The most Siba of John's, true Duck Cuddler. It's always a win when we get to cast some good StarCraft. Duck Cuddler. Siba John's not winning though. Oh, Raven. Oh, Beyond style. I like this. He's gonna get another auto turret, but it looks like he might lose the Raven. You don't want to lose the Raven. That's the key. Resonating Glaives? Is that a misclick? Why is he going Resonating Glaives? Oh, he's going for... Okay, Warp Prism. I think that was a misclick. He's got Zealots in here, but he's researching Resonating Glaives. It's a little bit odd from our Protoss player. I think that was a total misclick. He's got slow Zealots here. There's tanks, you know. Man. Hey, have a good night, Sibajan. With the cats and the bees. Okay, our Protoss player scouting around for this. He looks like he might go for... No. I was going to say he may go for a greedy 4th. Because he's kind of like playing that style. Resonating glaives with slow zealots. So odd. Who is Gene Sim? Gene Sim is Gene Sim. You know Gene Sim, Slip Jip. And our... Oof, this Warp Prism is in jeopardy. This account's not modded. We unmodded Slip Jip to remod it. Look at that, was a mistake. Oh no, it wasn't. He did get charged. He just got Resonating Glaives behind it. Okay, okay. I didn't see charge get researched. So what is this game? Other than a misfortune of a 4 Widow Mine drop being shut down earlier. But damn, this is some wild stuff. Lots of goofy trades. Recall on the Immortal is gonna save it. Warp Prism still active. It's gonna fly right. Oh no. Oh no, that could be one dead Warp Prism. I think that's a misclick. I think we're gonna see. Oh, just saved it in the last second. Observer goes down. Marine's gonna chase it back. And we're gonna see another Robo Bay, another Immortal is gonna pop out, or a robotics facility. Robo Bay gonna complete here eventually. +1 ground armor for Protoss. We've still not seen why he researched Resonating Glaives. I think it was an A click accidentally on the wrong structure. Yeah, Slip Chip is totally slippery when he plays StarCraft 2. Oh boy, this Warp Prism needs to get out of there. There's a Viking out. Hallucinated Phoenix gonna draw the attention away. Yeah, the Warp Prism jigs up and the Terran push cometh. No AoE, but there are some sentries. There are 3 Immortals and some Stalkers. The Widow Mines are gonna be damn annoying, however. Do they get yeah, they get cleaned up. Battery overcharge is activated. That's why this is holding the Immortals. Does still another Widow Mine. Does ultimately queen the Colossi. Does pop at the last second. Warp Prism is going to be chased down by our Terran player, but there's not a lot of... There's actually like 4 Marines in that. 5 Marines. Here I am. The game's going on, and all that's going on behind it in the back of my brain is, why the hell do we have Resonating Glaives? I'd like to see them used. It's at a point in time where it actually could be a little useful to get our Terran out of position with the psionic transfers. YSI moving in, Stalkers pushing up. And yeah, nice micro with the Prism from Eric Fire. And it's a contest for this 3rd base from our Terran player. Lost 9 workers. Not much army supply left. Liberator and Viking trying to do God's work with the Stalkers. Gonna clean it up. And Eric Fire takes game number 1. All right, let's go to game number 2. Here we are in game numero 2. Down a map, but doesn't mean he's not going to take a point. Spawning in the upper left-hand corner of Cosmic Sapphire. Give it up for Kaz in the yellow, aka Star Beardman. And his opponent in the bottom right, representing Alpha X in the blue, it is Eric Fire, who has taken the previous map. And in Group Stage B of the OSC Masters Cup number 146, Man, I can't believe this is the 146th one of this tournament. It goes to show you how long OSC's been in. Guys, check them out if you want to support OSC. The online sports championships. There is the info. Memberships start at $5. You can get in. They have rewards for just playing, and you can get points in tournaments like the Psystorm Open, the Chicken Mantesta Open, Vulcan Cup, etc., etc., etc. Proxy Rax opener from Cos into a 1-1-1 in a very cheeky location for the barracks. I've never seen anyone build one here. It's right near the statue of a Marine saluting. Okay, the proxy is going to be scouted that it is a proxy. And the double gas scouted for the 1-1-1 follow-up potentially. He's going for a Reaper wall here, but unfortunately, Reaper is going to be coming from this side. Oh no. Flight delay on the Reaper. It's going to be proxy everything. Nope, it's going to be... Okay. Is this going to be a swap again? Are we to see 2 Reapers and then Hellions? Or are we just going to see Hellions right off the rip? Oh, probe almost killed an SCV and delays the second supply depot. That SCV is in some trouble. Is the probe going to go for it? This is kind of a funny one. Okay, Cybercore is coming up. Stalker's on the way. And let's see. I'm curious to see what Cos is up to. This is the first, like, actual proxy everything in true cheese. Yeah, it looks like it's going to be Hellions or Widow Mines. And that probe is still out. Oh my god, the probe got the SCV kill. Now that is funny. And it's going to mess with Cos a bit. It's going to be proxy 1-1-1. Hellion drop, maybe? Stalker going to be looking for proxies. Hellion's coming out. Another Stalker is out. A Robo Opener is very safe from our Protoss player. He's going for the battery in the front. Does not know where this is. And it looks like the Stalker may just find this right now. Ooh. Is going to see this Hellions. Oh, look at this reaction from... Oh, man, that was very fortunate for Eric Fire. He's going to try to get all 3 probes at least. But that's a lot of money invested into Hellions. He's going to lose 1. What a game. Okay, Armory is following up. It's going to be Widow Mines, but sadly, there was a... Wait, the robotics facility was canceled. Was it? Yeah, it's going to be a starport opener now. Robotics facility was canceled, so guess what? This Widow Mine drop is going to hit like a sack of freaking rocks. Armory's not going to be done just yet, and he's going to want to wait for it, but that buys time for an Oracle or Phoenixes. But you know what? I don't think it matters. There we go. Hellions going out. Hellions away. Hellions away. Widow Mine's away. Oh, Hellion catches the probe. Little misspeak from Dave, but goddamn, this is funny. Warp gate's coming. If only he kept his robotics facility. Yeah, it is 5 different countries. Very true. We had a mix-up in the previous group stages as well. All right, he's relocating the Widow Mines. These 2 down here on cooldown. Eric Fire is usually right on top of this stuff, and Oracle is going to come up, but these Widow Mines are so split. I think that's the plan. Every one of them is on cooldown. Rev tag is deactivated, and well, we did it. We have probes sitting right here. Everything's timed out really nicely from our Protoss player. Oh my god, look at this. Behind us, we have a Viking and Marine Thor. Do we see a boys pull with this? That's what we need to see now. And then after, the Widow Mines potentially could get a lot more done with this. Oh, dear lord, the meme build. And a tank's coming with it. Medevac survives to help the Marines. Ah, that's actually going to be a Hellbat. Why is the Medevac going all the way back home? Okay, there's the boys pool. And our Terran player could actually still be building some SCVs after this. Oh, buddy, this build is crazy. All right, the craziest build of the day award goes to, I mean, it's something we see, but how this all panned out. The ward goes to Kaz. He's got the Thor and the Viking. Okay, he's forced like all the energy off the oracles. One does fall. Tank is gonna see battery overcharge is activated. He has to be a bit careful. There's no stim, of course. Vikings landed. Thor is getting damaged. But the SCVs come in for the repair. Battery overcharge still on cooldown, but a lot of Marines spawn. Marine tank follow-up to this, which is pretty goddamn close. And we're going to see a gateway loss. Another one, a Void Rays on the way for Eric Fire. But now there's a Liberator in with this. Viking can lift a Viking and a Thor for, yeah. The SCVs are kind of getting targeted here. Oh my god, Eric Fire is in some trouble, I think. Another tank. He knows there's a Stargate, so he should be expecting a Void Ray. It is going to be scouted. Thor is it in high impact mode? Ooh, I love the positioning of the tanks. Has to be a little careful. Oh no, GG! And Koss taking a point in style. Is it really Koss or Ruff? That was a sick game. Oh man, that was... He really got inside of the head of Eric Fire. Guys, if you don't mind, give me just a moment. We're going to be continuing on here in another series. Give me just a momento, please, and I will be right back.
Oh no, he has been moved.
Wait, we have no music? Ah, we do. Let's see who we have up next. Eric Fire versus Nicaract.
Hey, who wants to have some fun?
Hey, what up, Jalmec? How you doing, Jalmec? How was your stream? I know you're going to bed, but thank you for the raid, brother. My man. Hi, buddy. I hope you're doing well. We are about to do Eric Fryer versus Nicaract. TVT. No, we're not. TVP again. Too much PvP? Ah, that feels European ladder, man. Feels Grandmaster ladder. Here we go. We're casting what was played earlier that I couldn't cover live of OSC Masters Cup. I'm sorry to hear of all the PvP. That's a feels bad, man. I can understand that. Feels Protoss pain. Good night, man. You have a good night. Guys, make sure you're following Adagramas. He's Jalmec. Polish Protoss player. All right, here we go. Nicaract versus Eric Fire. Game number 1. All right, here we go. All right, let's wait for this to start. All right, anyway, spawning in the bottom right-hand corner of Moondance. Give it up for Eric Fire from Alpha X. Back at it again. And in the blue, representing Psystorm Gaming. Give it up for our Terran player. It is Nicaract. And let's see the outcomes of this. This should be some good games. See, these guys played them all, so we're continue on casting them all. Last the couple breaks we had continuous StarCraft action. And I know DreamHack qualifiers are going on, but you know what? We're still doing this. I wonder if ESL would get mad at me for this fucking logos file, but I put it on because I'm going to be doing DreamHack quals. I wish I did catch today's. It looked like it was America's. We had Maples and Nina and such. Going to be a 1-1-1 from Nicaract. By the way, right off the rip. The cheeky 1-1-1. Probe going to immediately get onto this. Oh, no, SCV going to delays the barracks a smidge, but the RNG works in favor of Nicaract a little. Okay, he's gonna get in. Is the probe's not gonna be able to get up? Gonna be a core nexus follow-up from our Protoss player, Mr. Eric Fire. And we'll see what we got going on here. This was just played earlier today. For those of you just joining. And this is group stage B. Next week, we'll have a whole nother lineup of players. And we shall see what happens here. Where's Tater Tutor? Tater Tutor was here earlier. I thought Tater Tutor was here earlier. I'm not sure. All right, we do have a CC on location after. It is going to be a Hellion Reaper opener. First Reaper does go across, but the Adept is going to shade back. And, oh yeah, that's a bit of miss micro from Nicaract. Going to lose the Reaper. A little bit of SimCity going up here. Stalker going to follow up. And Probe going back out to either Scout or Proxy something. It's going to be a Stargate opener, by the way, from Eric Fire, which is actually pretty smart against 111s. Okay, we're gonna have a starport just now finishing up. Another Hellion. Reapers and Hellions. Gonna catch the Adept. Will it be able to live? Nope, that is one dead Adept, and the Hellion is saved. Does take a bunch of damage. There's a shield battery, and this first Stalker's out. Oracle coming, Warp Gate on the way, and a bit of a wall. Oh, cancels. Yeah, he's gonna cancel the battery, and he's just gonna finish the wall with 2 gates. But the Reapers are certainly gonna have enough to bomb this. Stalker's debated, but actually he holds on for dear life. Stalker is gonna fall, but not before he helps continue to get the DPS to allow the Oracle to clean this to hell up. Doesn't get it. Last bit of Pulsar Beam energy does catch this. Hellion does make his way in, but there's nothing to defend against the, oh, that was almost a perfect hold, but... wait, what's he... what? Question mark? I don't understand what Eric fires. I mean, I can't... either player, really. Okay, Pylon's going down. That's a really weird engage. Proxy going down over on this side of the map. And no other Stargate units are going to come out. Warp Gate's going to finish up here. Is going to be a Proxy Gate. We do have a Twilight Council finishing up. Raven and Stem on the way. Oracle is going to go back across the map. Has just a little bit of energy. Not much. And is potentially just going to die to the Cyclone. Yeah, it still has vision from the Hellion. Oh, that was greedy. Does the Oracle live? He might even tip his hat to the Proxy. Oops. Mistakes were made. And it's going to be a Blink Stalker all in, but very late Blink. First siege tank on the way. This game is strange. Hellion gonna scout the Proxy. And the Stalkers are not moving out yet. Oh my dear lord. And we're gonna have an all-army hotkey for 1 Hellion. It feels Dave, man. Seems like something I would do, guys. Blink is gonna finish, but there are tanks out. The Raven, yeah, this is like an impenetrable fortress. There's nothing to give him high ground vision because the Oracle was killed, and then there's gonna be another tank. Yeah, this is getting split up nice. The impenetrable Terran fortress. Stem is gonna finish up here. Combat shield just falling behind it, and research +1 about 3. Yeah, it's about 60% done. Look at this Sim City. Oh, he targets the Marauders, though. Decent target fire, but again, no high ground vision is going to mean he has to be careful and does lose some Stalkers in the process. 7 Stalkers have died this game. For tank, yeah, the trades have not been very good for our Protoss player, to say the least. Looks like Nicarak's holding quite well. Is really not in a hurry to get a 3rd CC. But he could just take the back base and kind of have like a 2.5 base on at this rate. It's a delayed 3rd for our Protoss player. Hey, what up? I was a fat kid. How you doing, buddy? All right. What's up? All right. Get a decent amount of saturation from Eric Fire. Not really too much in an worker lead. Obviously behind an army. Charge is a ways away from being done. +1 a ways from being done. Infantry armor +1 on the way. And combat shield's going to finish up in the midst of this fight. Proxy is scouted, so that's a dead Proxy. Stalker looking for a push. Stalker going to be annoying. Try to make his way in. Find some vision. Okay, he's not going to do anything. Stalker's going to try to find some value here. And, that Stalker was cleaned up somehow, some way. Eric Fire buying time picks off the Cyclone. But it's going to be a 2-base all-in from Eric Fire. Or from Nicarak. From Eric Fire. Nicarak going all in, pulls the boys. He's got that +1 on the way for infantry armor. +1 infantry weapons are done. Charge, not quite done yet. Oh, no. I think he should have just chilled back and tried to retreat the Stalkers. He's just trying to derp this out. Charge has finished. +1 ground weapon's not done. Only 1 shield battery. Couple sentries. Oh, and the anti-armor missile is going to help this huge. This is a huge help to the fight. Probe's being pulled on the right flank. There's an auto turret chiseling away at him, but they're doing decent damage against the Marauders for a moment. Third base certainly going to fall. I would like to see a cancel on that shield battery if you're going to lose it anyway. And the army supply do not lie. It looks like Nicaract is just going to take him down to Kirktown for Sidestorm Gaming. In game number 1. Yeah, it seems like an unlikely win. Overstimmed army or not, GD is called. And the 2 base all in. Leads it for Mr.
Take him
Nicaract.
down to Kirktown.
What up, GG Harvester? Yeah, exactly, Duck Huddler. And let me just update this. Let's look at game number 2. Just a momento. We've had some wild games and some pretty standard plays, but certainly interesting builds. That was an odd build out of Eric Fire for sure in game number 1. He's up a point. He's in the blue. He's tearing from Sidestorm Gaming. Give it up for Nicaract. Sounds like an anti-smoking cessation system. And his opponent at the bottom left. Give it up for Alpha X's. Eric Fire, our yellow Protoss player. On Waterfall. Alright, here we are. Was a 1-1-1 opener from Nicaract. You know, a second Oracle in that other game even would have been a huge difference for Eric. Well, there was a lot that was weird about that last game. Weird stuff. Gonna be a gate scout from Eric Fire. Nicaract, is he gonna go 1-1-1 again? Yeah, how's the food, fisherman? My food is a little boring today, but I might cook some fish later too, though. I snuck in a bowl number 2 when I called my girlfriend right there of my pasta broccoli stuff. All right. Probe, he's gonna get some annoyance done. Not too much though. He's trying to regen some shields. 2 SCVs are gonna be fine against this. Oh, are we gonna see him? Yeah, Nicaract's probably going for the bunker build, but the probe's gonna scout it before it even drops. Because there's a lot of micro going on the other side of it. Nah, he's just gonna go back home. Heck you, I'm going back home. Nope. Indecision from Nicaract. Alright, second supply depot started for the wall off. And it's gonna be a Zealot opener. Oh no. There is a Reaper, so it's almost across the map. Zealot into Stalker. And the Zealot's gonna ignore the Reaper. The Reaper's gonna ignore the Zealot. Some micro is gonna happen with the probes, hopefully. Yep, we're gonna see a little bit of micro. Wait, the one Reaper. Oh, some missed micro, but oh, the surround of the Reaper. That was not a Beyond Reaper. That is very unlucky for Nicaract. Bunker will be done, however, by the time the Zealot makes its way across. And it is going to be a 1-1-1 opener from Nicaract. Let's see what the game plan is. That was pretty funny. An eye for an eye. Pretty sure losing that Reaper like that was not worth. There was some lost mining time. Zealot and Stalk are going to be annoying, forcing some repair. Look at this. The Zealot's actually going to keep chiseling. Stalker's going to target the SCVs. gonna be like it's literally the opposite of what normally happens if you get the bunker on the other side. But he forces some lost mining time nonetheless. It's gonna be Hellion and the Stalker's gonna be out the scout. It's gonna be fast blink. Second gateway coming down, starting a wall. We should see a robotics facility come down. Maybe another barracks, another gateway rather. Oh no, but the micro is not going the hottest for Eric Fire. Nicaract is putting the work. He's starting to get it now. Dave's both Stalkers, but one's really injured. He has to be careful. He's trying to delay the inevitable of the push. Medevac coming out. We don't see any Widow Mines. Another Hellion. It's going to be a Hellion drop. SimCity, not really in favor of the left side for sure. It is going to be 2-gate blink. With the third Nexus coming down at 4 minutes. Standard macro opener from our Protoss player. And a 1-1-1 opener from Nicaract. Oh, Nicaract going for the unstim Marine drop. With the Hellions in the front. Blink is going to be complete, however. Stimless Marine drop. This game, I say, damn, it's a little bit of a Beyond kind of style play, truthfully. I mentioned Beyond and how that Reaper wasn't like it, but consequently, we get a little plot twist of what's happening with the Marines. Oh, there's a shield battery in the back, though. Yeah, that's unfortunate. It's not going to do much in nada. And the Observer does scout the Hellions. He's going to swap it out and do a Hellion drop. Well, attempt at a Hellion drop, but I don't think it's going to happen. Observer's even going to be out. I don't think that's going to do much. Marine's going to go back home to join the forces. Tanks out. And yeah, we're going to have the little swap Rhinos going on here for STEM combat shields. And the eBay is already researching +1. Yep, there we go. STEM and combat shields with the Marauder started in production here. More Marines pumping out. Medevac in a lot of trouble. Yeah, he should just back off. I hate to say it, but like, he was better off backing off and getting the hell out of there. But now the Stalkers are going to find this, and little delayed reaction is going to cost them. Oh, the Medevac and 3 Hellions. Losses seriously in favor of Eric Fire this game. We are going to have the Raven go up. He literally is doing the Beyond style. He's taking the... Oh my god, Nicaract even taking the Raven to be annoying outside, not using it defensively, not going for a push. He's going to go try to find some value into third base. There's a Stalker and a Zealot being morphed in charge. Going to finish up +1 charge attack. Timing, he's getting some Immortals out. Stalker coming out here, and ooh, Raven may get some value, but is in a rough spot. Auto turrets being annoying. Don't quite get a sentry. The Stalker working. That's one dead Raven. You might as well just leave it there. That's going to make his push less impactful for sure, but he might get some damage behind it after when units start moving around. Eric Fire was setting up for a 4th base, but I think he just has... What? That's a scouter pylon. It's a very misplaced pylon if in either case. But he's got great map vision, but it doesn't matter. It's 2 base all in from Nicaract again. Got another 2 base all in. Army supply pretty even, and I think this is looking pretty good for a Protoss player, to be honest. It's 3 bases to 2, but let's see. Decent amount of SCVs here, just narrowly dodging some of this. There is a couple sentries. Guardian shields forced though. Those force fields available. Battery overcharges here. War Prism just pops. Okay, there it is. Push is held for a moment. But some of the production getting taken away. It's a couple of Mortals, War Prism, tank getting chiseled at in the back, though. The tank was a huge part of the push. But can we just steamroll it? Medevac's in the back foot. Coming down. Our Terran player doing everything to stay in it. 22 workers have fallen because of the push. SCV saves the tank, though. These Medevacs are almost out of energy. There's a probe pull. Raven comes in, drops an auto turret. Barely hanging on by a thread, but it is going to die in the front. Buying some time with what units are here. Immortal's going down. Does Nicarak take 2 points in this series? Brilliantly timed attack, but there are 3 bases. However, that said, there's been enough probes going down too with this. I'm not sure what the hell's happening. He's been building SCVs behind this too. So, is this just part 1? Are we gonna see push part 2? Because there's been production down too out of this. Oh, he's gonna pick up and get the hell out of there. So, obviously, Eric fires ahead on workers. Our Terran player has been catching up, mewing behind this, getting armor, trying to muster up some forces. The army supply oddly evening out a bit. So many gateways, though. We are going to go into Temple Archives. Nicarak looks like he's in a hell of a lot of trouble. But guess what? He took a 3rd CC behind this, guys. We thought it was just over. It ain't over. We got a 3rd CC, and it is an orbital. Already going down. Eric Fire is going to go for a War Prism counterattack, though. And, yeah. He's going to load up and go up here. Looks like we're going to have some pretty good defense from our Terran player. Nicarak ain't over. Okay, War Prism may find some value. There's... nope. Nicarak is on Eric Fire's War Prism like stink on shit. Hallucinated Phoenix going to try to be annoying and kind of mess with some counterattacks. Enhanced Shockwave being researched. Worker count stabilizing quite a bit. Army supply in favor of Eric Fire for now, but the production's all been flying around. Nicarak's been cognizant of what's going on. He's dropping some static, but I don't think it's going to finish in time. 2 bunkers and a sensor tower. Yeah, this is a sensor tower. He's going to see the push as it's already hit at his doorstep. Yep, it's already scouted. Beautiful timing of it, though, but we don't have anything like tanks or mines to help out just yet. Ghosts are on the way, but oh, the force field's too strong. Oh, I didn't even lose the medevac. I mean, that looked very all in to a point that I'm surprised it wasn't. Force of the lift on the CC is gonna not be able to salvage the first bunker. The other was not started either. SCV's trying to hang on to their life for, well, they're trying. And that's a lot of sentries. All right, Ghost are out. Blue land, a couple of EMPs, and Enhanced Shockwave wasn't out yet, unfortunately. Could have been even better. Boys are forced to pull on the Stalkers. The Zealots fighting the Irie, so that kind of works out for Nicarak a little bit. But the Zealots still chasing the SCVs on the other side. Are going to clean up most of them. Oh my god, there's the one SCV survived that assault. The 3rd CC does live, and it's barely held. Nicarak with 23 workers. Our Protoss player like, well, let's go take a 4th. And he's going to find out, guess what? He can't because of his pylon placement. Oh, man, this game is definitely looking pretty over for our Terran player. Simply just because he doesn't have the economy behind this to take it. But I guess if he somehow mustered up enough forces, he could do it. But I think we're on copium here now. Yeah, exactly, Savior. Exactly. Look at Terran. You still got to cook. Gonna be a late dinner. Nice. Gotcha, Fisherman. Mr. Fisherman. Okay, I do like the missile turret setup, though, at least. And we are finally going to see some Widow Mines with this. But Protoss is just mustering up forces. One Widow Mine is going to go down, and we'll catch nothing. And now the Colossi are out, though. Protoss going into extended thermal lance, going to have +2 ground weapons. Going to have a little bit of an upgrade advantage on our Terran player. And he needs to save these EMPs. Like, the Ghosts are pretty much the clutch component of this. Widow Mine is triggered already. We're losing Ghosts left and right. Another EMP is landed, but there's not a lot of units. GG. Eric Fire takes game number 2 in a kind of a scrappy Bion-esque style. Let's see what we have left. Oh boy. It's Kaz versus Nicarak. We did trigger versus Nicarak. Okay. It's our last one of OSC. Yeah, he lost like, I want to say like 50 workers in that game at least. It's Kaz versus Nicaract. And here we are. Gonna conclude the OSC Masters Cup. Group stage B with Kaz versus Nicaract. Spawning in the bottom right corner of Moondance. Got the blue and yellow for Ukraine for both players in the yellow. It is Kaz from Star. And he is going to Proxy Rex at that. And his opponent in the upper left, representing Psystorm Gaming in the blue. It is Nicaract, the little TVT to conclude. How you doing, Learfire? So, scores are not reported, but this is the last match. I have been keeping tabs because it looks like nobody knew where we were at. I'm going to double check that I didn't miss anything, because that is entirely possible. It's going to be 2 racks. 2 racks Reaper from Oz. It's TVT, so it's not unexpected. Alright, pretty standard opener from Nicaract, however. I mean, realistically, is 2 racks Reaper not unstandard in said matchup? The SCB is going to go out to scout. Is he going to look for proxies, or is he just going to go across the map? I think he's just going to go across the map. By the time he goes across the map, we should see our first Reaper in production before he's even over there. And yeah, it's going to be out momentarily. Yep, there it is. SCB going to return home. And behind it, another gas going down. It's all scouted. Second Reaper in production. And we're going to see the bunker going down for Nicaract. Nicaract is going to return home. And funnily enough, he's going to see the SCVs maybe tipping his hat to where the proxy location is. Second Reaper on the way for Nicaract as well. Ooh, SCV is caught on the return home. Does tip his hat to where the Reaper is. Reaper going in the bunker. And he's going to get more. Oh, no, not like this. Oh, wait, what a debate. That was a huge debate here. 2 more Reapers in production. Factory on the way for our blue Terran player. And it looks like, just like that, Koss is in an unlucky position. He's going to lose all the Reapers. But another one's going to join the fight to try to save the day. Nope, I don't think so. That's another dead Reaper. Very unlucky for Kaz, who's going to try to take a CC behind this. First Hellions, I don't know why he's making more Reapers at this stage. I guess he's just trying to buy time. Try to find some value somewhere, but now that Hellions are out, it's a little rough. Attempted second CC from Kaz. I gotta love it. Okay, scouts at the starport just finished. Is gonna go in here and get some SCV damage. Gonna mess with the mining. And guess what? Nicaract's just gonna push across the map. There's no wall. Huh. Kaz looks omega dead. Widowmine doesn't land. Ah! Just in the nick of time, and target fires the Reapers, killing 1, damaging a lot, but there's nothing back home to fight. This just SCVs, which, as you know, doesn't work out too well. That mine even went down. What the hell? That SCV still finishing the CC, though. GG is called, and that was a quick one. Ugh. When... Oh, God. TBT. Get a nutshell right there. GG. Hey, Raven. All right, we're on to game number 2. Flipping our scores around here. Oh, let me fix this. Spawning in the upper left-hand corner of Moondance. Give it up for our blue Terran player. He's up a point. It's Nickeract from Psystorm Gaming. And his opponent in the bottom right, from Star. Give it up for us, the yellow beard man. See what we got this game. Is it gonna be a proxy Rax again? It would appear so. Could just be a meta one. No, yeah, I don't know what's going on in this game. Nope, he's gonna build a barracks here. And I'm confused of what's happening yet. This is gonna be a spicy one. Is he gonna go proxy Marauder or something? Let's see. Double gas opener from Nickeract. Yeah, it's going to be 2 Rax Reaper again in a weird way, or is he going to go Proxy Marauder like I say?
What is he doing?
Is it perfect? What is he doing, Fisherman? Because we don't know what he's doing. We know it's 2 Rax. We know it's 1 gas. We know Nickeract scouting. What is he doing from here? Getting his double gas, getting a Reaper. It's probably just gonna be Reapers, but we'll see. Down on gas here too. This is a replay though, Savior. We cosplayed earlier. Yeah, he stayed up late. He did stay up late for some of these though, but not that late. I hope you're not staying up thinking poor Cos has been up here. You're like, oh man, I want to sleep. This is replays from the games that we didn't cover earlier. Because we did 5 live ones. And I'm pretty sure of any of the players, all I can say is Cham seemed to have the most points. You didn't know that this whole time? I'm sorry, dude. But these have never been casted, so I'm going to have the VOD. And if you guys want to check out my YouTube... See what you missed or didn't miss. ! YouTube. Check out my YouTube. I will export it as soon as I can. I might have to do a highlight and then export because we'll probably continue on a little bit after. Though again. Thank you, Raven. 6 workers going down, though. This has actually worked out quite well because it's scouted normal, but it's Reactor Reaper. Another Reaper gonna go. I wouldn't hate if he just floated his Brax back home afterwards. Does he get a kill? Oh, he can deny the CC even more, which is good because he's late on his CC. But that was a significant catch on workers from Cos. Oh, man. He's gonna be able to go back in and catch even more Reapers, or more SCVs. But it's Reactor Reaper. Hellion does have the high ground for a minute, so... how's this trade? Not too well. Overall, pretty decent trades. Barracks is gonna go back home. We do have the 1-1-1 setup, and the CC has been continuing. Well, he's catching up a little bit. He's a little behind on some of it, but he got enough worker kills where it was kind of worth. Let's take a look again. Just 3 Reapers for 8 SCVs and a Reaper. Totally worth. Income advantage in favor of Cos. Army supply advantage in favor of Nickeract, of course, who's pumping out Reactor Hellions and Reapers. Or sorry, Reactor Reapers, and then getting some Hellions out. Supply block for Cos, though. Has to defend this. Yeah, that SCV is certainly going to be targeted. But that's so many units. Oh, is Cos going to lose this one right here? The 2 Reapers coming in. We do have SCVs going to repair the Hellion. They need to repair it. Oh, it's so awkward of a fight, but... Oh, man. This is very rough. A Cyclone on the way. The CC's not started. Now, in a sudden turn of events, Nickeract is ahead. He's down on workers, but he's technically ahead. He's got the orbital done. He's bumping out more workers already. Now already. It's a little bit of miss micro from Kaz, unfortunately. Now it's like evening out a little-ish. Being behind an orbital is rough, but at least he can finish this ASAP. All right. Yeah, Nicarak's definitely in a bit of a lead now. It was such a scrappy start to the game. But big brain from Kaz and how he did that. Very big brain. Yeah, he is going to have the first Raven and his second Cyclone out, however, but hopefully he just goes right to the tank because, well, it's going to be a Marine Cyclone push from Nicarak. There are 2 Cyclones, 1 damage, and a Raven, and we do have a couple with just 1 Marine. Well, wait, no, he's just defensively using these. Kaz is going out into siege tanks. He has to be careful with this, however. Raven's going to lead the charge, and oof. Is going to be targeted. He wants to keep that Raven alive for sure. The Mikro battle. Oh no, don't engage up there. Oh, Kaz loses the Cyclone. Didn't lose the Raven, most importantly. Cyclones, yeah, they're nice. If you can get that one in the back, scouting for drops, I'd like to see, you know, the patrol pathing over here. But outside of that, he doesn't really need 2 Cyclones in the long shot, but still, it's a loss that early. When you're needing anything versus anything. Tank count going to be in favor of Nicarak. He's going into, ooh, Reactor Vikings. So air superiority is going to be started out immediately for Nicarak, though there are 2 Ravens for the immediate. If this push is scouted. And the tanks might be able to just find a good, pretty decent positioning. There are 2 Ravens, however. Oh, that Cyclone just got boinked. Viking gonna steer some of this away. Those supply depots immediately killed. But the push is temporarily disjointed. Okay, we got the reactor going on for Viking production for Kaz now. What's going on back here? Stim's finishing up for Nicarak a lot quicker, but Kaz was able to muster out Stim with this, so that's pretty good army supply in favor of Kaz. But Stim Marines could be pretty good. Does have high ground advantage-ish. Okay, and he sees the push. So he can just immediately get in position here. Oh, Nicarak sieges first. Vikings fire first for Nicarak, however. Oh, he's going to lose the Viking war for a moment. Is he? Yeah, he is. He's going to take some tank fire as well. Using the Ravens to kind of derp the target firing of the Marines. Okay, I like that Kaz is taking a 3rd base in the back, so it's kind of like a 2.5 base all-in-ish. But he needs to keep this Raven alive. Nicarak with the Knife's Edge army supply lead. Kaz getting the Stim just momentarily, 10 seconds. Raven can interference matrix. Okay, Kaz has been careful. He repaired the Ravens. Is going to try to muster up the forces. The Viking count's growing. But that Raven has full energy. Okay, I like this. Kaz is going on the back flank. He's going to interference matrix. Look at this. No, he's going to auto turret this. And then he's going to push from the front, messing with the RNG, but the auto turrets in the front are going to help. Nicarak, we didn't see a siege from Kaz. It doesn't matter. On siege tanks pushing with the auto turrets. Kaz takes the fight, but he's going to lose a Raven in the process. Very good fight for Kaz. That was very well played. And he is going to be ahead of CC. Looks like a potential setup for not really... Yeah, it's not really an all-in. He's long-distance mining, implying a 3rd CC. But almost a 2-base all-in looking setup from our blue Terran player. Still, this base has been done. The orbital's been done. And realistically, Kaz can start more production if he wants to. It's going into 1-1. Nicarak going into combat shields. Does not have his E-base. So as long as we don't see a throw, this is looking pretty good for a Kaz for the moment. Okay, Nicarak's going to attempt to take the 3rd base on Triangle. Skaven goes down with no energy, but you know what? I don't like this position for Koss now. However, the Vikings overextending for Nicarak. Forces to cancel. Oh, the Marines don't. Yeah, this is not the greatest for Koss. Wait, what's this behind her? A Liberator. Where the hell did that come from? 5 workers fall for Koss behind this. Imagine Terran. Like, look at Terran. Look at TBT. Liberator's still out. We're gonna see missile turrets attempted and everything else. Crazy game. Koss is still playing very well, but has to be careful. Nicarak has the army supply advantage. He's going into medevacs. Oh no. Okay, beautiful pull on the lib. And now Koss is fully in retreat. He can chase that Liberator down with Vikings and everything. The Liberator is still going to be a pest. If nothing else, a good scout. Oh no. Actually, yeah, he has to be careful not to siege that. That's a dead Liberator. No, does survive still. More Vikings for Nicarak. Nicarak has a couple medevacs of his own. Let's take a look at the units. Nicarak only with 7 Marines. He's on 8 tanks, though. No, sorry, that's Koss is more tank Marine. Nicarak, not really with that many tanks or Marines. He's got the Liberator and Vikings, but ultimately, yeah, air superiority is good, but when you get this many tanks, you're on a 4th base advantage. It's looking pretty good for Koss. Nicarak started to take an economic lead somehow-ish, but I think that's going to change really quick. Army supply really in favor of Koss. Armory is finishing up for Koss, so he's going to be able to start 2-2. I wouldn't hate Koss to like drop another starport after he gets situated over here. I'd like to see that double starport production. As it's because he's got plenty of tanks. He's got good Marine production. Liberator back at it. Oh no. Does Koss notice? Yeah, he notices. He isn't pulling the boys though. He's gonna lose a few, but finally kill the Liberator. Only 3 SCVs, but he's finally dealt with the nuisance that's there. Nothing to defend in the back for Nicarak, who's going to take the back base first. Missile turret's starting to go down, but this drop's going to hit well before it, and most of the army's postured here. Wait, what was that? He killed his... Oh, an accidental kill of his own Marine. Suicide Marine. Wait, did that just tip his hat? Okay, Marines are dropped in. There's a ton of medevacs here. Obviously, this drop's going to be shot down, but not before some workers fall and some Marines. He does have the advantage a bit. He gets the hell out of there. Missile turret's finishing. Can he get any other collateral damage? There's a tank. But the Vikings are right here. He needs to drop now and just get whatever he can and just call it a day. It's just one drop. He's forced his opponent out of position. Nicarak in a rough spot. Gets his Vikings here. Gets a decent siege. There's 2 tanks. Honestly, yeah, he's still in tank range, but he kills the orbital. Brilliant attack from Koss. Is going to take 1 medevac and jump right the hell into the main. As the engage over here looks a little rough for Nicarak. Nicarak has a lot of Vikings. Is going to land them, but it disjoints everything. Long distance mining going for Nicarak on the other side of this. Koss with the 2-2 finishing up with vehicle weapons +1 because he has so many tanks is pretty nice. Nicarak does have a decent tank count now, though. And Koss needs to get back. But Koss has so many tanks. It's ridiculous. It's the Vikings that are more scary. But realistically, now that vehicle weapons are here, it's going to be a little bit more impactful. Especially if they're not siege. Oh. The Vikings are going to get slaughtered, though. But the Marines fighting in a choke in the tank line is not good for Koss. Feels TBT, man. Yeah, Nicarak didn't see the... Oh, my gosh. This is the thing. Koss still taking a knife's edge lead in army supply barely, but his production's right here. It does have a tank line. Is in defense, but he killed that orbital over here. Again, that's a nice pick for him. Nicarak just getting his armory now, and he's got 4 Viking production. Oh, we got infernal pre-igniters being researched from Koss for potential Hellbats and Hellions. I'm confused. That is a big... Okay, it is going to be a doom drop into the main base. There's a little in defense back here. He dropped 3 starports. No tech, no reactors or tech labs on any of them, but that's just going to help him pump out Vikings with his economy right now. But this drop is going to go unscouted for the moment. Yeah, his whole army's in front. This is not looking good. It is going to be scouted. He can... Let's move. All army. All army or lift off. There's no Vikings here. If he lifts off the production, he's going to... Actually, I would just lift it off right the hell out. Siege that tank. Lift off the production. The Marines are going to kill all these beautiful starports he just made. Oh, not like this. Doom drop. But guess what? In the main base, there's a nice drop over here. Medevac's likely to fall in a second. But guess what? The Marines are already in. It's not lifting off his buildings. He's going for extra liberators. Yeah, he doesn't want to lose all the production. He should have lifted. It's only Marines. Is he just going to get the hell out of it? No, Vikings chase this down. Koth is more worried about the counterattack. He could actually kill this. Does the medevac... Oh, one of the tanks. Both fall. Okay. There's some defense here, though. It's a planetary. DJ's going to help it. And Koth takes game number 2 in our last game of the OSC Masters Cup. In a brilliant... everything about that game was brilliant. Brilliant play. Well done. So the score was 1-1 on that series in our final one of Group B. I feel like I'm missing a series. Let me count. Okay, we have 4 of Cham. Four of Eric Fire. 4 of Kaz. Am I missing a Nicorette? No, 4 Nicorette. We covered it all. Let me message Eddie. And that was it. Oof. Oof. No GG. All right, let's see here. Now, at this point, I'm going to start changing it up. We're going to get rid of the OSC stuff. I'm going to take a minute to stretch or some shit, I guess. And if you like the stream, smash that follow button. We're getting into other mode. Bear with me. Interesting plot twist today. I feel bad for Eric Fire, who was sportsman-like into... Oh, they triggered too. It worked out, but I felt a little weird because we had a bit of a thing happen. Let me just get this stuff set up and get into normal mode. Normal mode, I mean regular stream mode. Bada 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 bing. Normal-ish mode. There we go. This is going to be floating out in space.